Good morning, friends. Good morning. Hope everyone's doing well. We're back. We're back with Mission 3, which I started last Monday and then didn't play at all last week. I don't know what's happening at all. What, I need a haircut. Yesterday my hair was doing something crazy. Now my hair is doing, it doesn't matter. But yeah. I don't really know what's happening. We started Alyssa's storyline. And so in the first story, when you're playing as Emma, you meet Kazuki. Well, Kazuki meets Ryogo, and Ryogo says, "Hey, let's go out," and you do. And then while you're out, you find out the base was attacked, and then you get an email saying that Alyssa, Kazuki's sister, was on the base. And so you try to get on, you can't. Obviously, they're not letting you on. But then Emma shows up and is like, "Hey, I can get you on base if you'll help me." And so we do, and then we get wrapped up with like the USN and helping Emma and everything on that side. And now it seems that, so in this storyline, we tell Kazuki, or we tell Ryogo no, that we're not going to go out. We still get the same email. So we decide to go get Emma or Alyssa a gift, and we meet Kazuki. We meet Ryogo. No, he was very aggressive about getting over there. He was like, "I bet I can hurry up." We go to get Alyssa a gift, and we meet Ryogo out there. And then we go back on base to give Alyssa the gift, and that's when the attack happens. So then we kind of like rescue Alyssa and move on from there. So this one's interesting. And then we meet up with the guy from the DHZ, and we're helping him now, I think. But we're on like mission 5 or 6. I tried to get further than that, and I just couldn't last Friday because my head was bad. So we're going to pick up and try again this week, more or less. But yeah, I mentioned before, we're just cheating our butt off, where we turned on all kinds of mods and stuff to give us infinite HP to get through the missions. We're really just here for the story and to kind of wrap it up. We already played the game as Kazuki through Emma's storyline, and that took 50 hours or so. So we're really trying to push through and just figure out Alyssa's story. So that's where we're at. Yeah, don't have anything else. This week should be somewhat normal. I'm not sure what day Brittany's going to be here. It's either Thursday or maybe Friday. Whatever day of those we are streaming, we'll probably fill in Final Fantasy 14 because I didn't do it last week. And so we'll keep that progressing. So I think today, Tuesday, Wednesday, hey Dan, you're first today. Welcome in.
New high score, is that bad?
The next 3 days we'll be doing Mission 3. One of the days, Thursday, Friday, I won't be streaming. The other day I'll be doing Final Fantasy 14. And then Saturday, Sunday, we should be starting Ocarina of Time since we finished Xenoblade Chronicles 2 yesterday. So that should be exciting. We're doing all right, Dan. How are you? Is winter break over? I'm guessing. So you had school today? But yeah, should be normal schedule going from there. I'm excited. Excited to be starting something new. We've been playing like the same 3 games since October. That's a lot. It's a long time to be playing like the same 3 games. So hopefully, you know, Ocarina of Time, I don't think it's too terribly long. Zelda games are, you know, they vary, but let's see. I didn't actually look it up. How long to beat Ocarina of Time? About 30 hours. I don't think we'll do a completionist run. I don't even know what that looks like, honestly. But I did update my account and everything yesterday through Nintendo. It should be downloaded, so I should be able to just pick it up and play the original Nintendo 64 Legend of Zelda on the Switch. That sounds exciting. And then after that, I think we have Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. I think that's on the PlayStation Network catalog, which is nice. But anyway, Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2 from Scotsman, who's currently playing Final Fantasy 14 right now. So if you want to go lurk in his channel, feel free to do that. And then I think it's back to Dan with Kirby, depending on how long all that takes. There's another game coming out soon called The Expanse, something of Osiris or Osiris Chronicles or something like that. And whichever comes out, if that one comes out first, we'll fill that in because Anthony's already redeemed it. So, you know, I don't see Dragon Quest Builders on the catalog, which is a little bit of a bummer. I might have to track it down somehow, but we'll see. The official Nintendo website says that I should calibrate my controller to fix the drift. Do you think that actually works? Sometimes those calibration tools will detect like some kind of drift within that and adjust the dead zone. I mean, it couldn't hurt one way or the other. It's not like it's gonna make it worse. At least it shouldn't make it worse. And if it fixes it, then it fixes it. So. That's always a plus. What's your favorite white elephant gift? I haven't been part of too many white elephants, but I usually like try to get something that's fun but kind of also useful. White elephant is, I could be wrong. There's like different styles of white elephant and gift giving things, but I'm pretty confident that the white elephant is the one where everybody picks a gift, usually within like a price range. And it can be like, it can be funny or it can be, you know, something more serious or anything like that. And you show up and you put it in a big pile, and then everybody sits around and you draw lots, you roll dice, you pick cards, you figure out who goes first, and then that person picks a gift, and then they unwrap it. Is it similar to Secret Santa? I mean, not really. No, Secret Santa is usually, I think what they mean is like, what's your favorite gift to bring to a white elephant? That would be my assumption on the question. But yeah, usually, so a Secret Santa is where, well, it sounds like you know what a Secret Santa is, right? You pick somebody's name out of a hat, and then you have to get that person a gift, and then it's just random who all gets everything. White elephant, again, is where all the gifts get pooled like in the middle, and then you pick a gift, and then the next person who goes has the option to pick a gift out of the pile or to steal your gift. And then usually there's a limit on steal, so like a gift can only be stolen 3 times or something, and then it's locked, or it's like, yeah, on the 3rd time it gets locked, things like that. And usually they're like goofy little gifts or something that doesn't make sense. One of my favorite gifts, I think, is bringing like toilet paper, right? Like a giant roll of toilet paper. Everyone needs toilet paper. You get the nice stuff, right? The Charmin Ultra Soft, you know, the good stuff. But yeah. Come on, baby. Hi. Coda says hi. Everyone. Hello, Dakota. I never really did Secret Santa, and it sounded similar to what I know about Secret Santa. Yeah, they're a little bit different. I could have sworn that Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2, didn't it get released at the same time? Or didn't they get released in a bundle? I would probably go for a small box of chocolates from Theo until they shut their confection factory down. Yeah, that sounds like a bummer. That sounds too nice, though. Okay, so Dragon Quest Builders is also on the Switch. I'll have to figure out how to get these games. Contrary to popular opinion, I am nice sometimes. I didn't think you weren't nice. I'm just saying when it's part of like, you know, the white elephant gifts, I think are, you know, they're meant to be more fun. Question of the day, new question of the day. Do you have any daily or weekly rituals? I have a pretty strict sleep routine. I guess that would be my daily ritual. I guess when I'm streaming, those days are pretty locked in for me. I wake up at 8, stay in bed until my head allows me to get up. Then I usually start getting food ready, feed the animals at 10, eat some food, get my G Fuel and my water ready. And then I come up here and eat between, you know, 10:45-ish and 11:15-ish whenever everything gets going. So that's pretty good. And then I stream as long as I can or until it feels natural to stop. And then I get off and I don't stare at a screen for a while until my brain resets. And then at night, I start winding down around 10 p.m. I take my melatonin at 11 p.m. and I'm in bed. And I try not to move much until then. I don't think those are rituals. They're more just like routines. But I don't have any like daily rituals. So yeah, there you go. Showering in the morning. It's a good one. Oh, you can get all 3 games. There's Dragon Quest 1, 2. Oh, that's Dragon Quest collection, not the Builders collection. Okay, I'll have to cross this bridge when I get there, I guess. Figure it out sooner than later. I'll talk to Scotsman. I meditate almost every day. I roll a lacrosse ball under my shoulder blades to work out knots. I take supplements in the morning. I check DekuDeals.com every day to see if there are any good Switch deals out there. I don't know what DekuDeals.com is. Celeste for $5. That's a pretty good one. Is this just like they track price changes and stuff and they show Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate for $5, lowest price ever. That's pretty crazy, actually. They just pulled together physical and digital prices all in one convenient spot. Wow. Look at that. Andy's turning us on to something. Putting us on to something. I think that's the one. Disregard the first one. Second one. Oh, Windswept is on sale. Windswept is a cute little, like, co-op platformer game where one of the players plays a duck. Player 1 is a duck and player 2 is a turtle. That's pretty cute. Although I've heard that there's issues with the turtle. Sometimes his actions don't register. Oh, by the way, Andy, I have an idea. Can you time me out every time I complain about something from now on? I always complain about random things here, and I think it's too much. Don't threaten Andy with a good time. Yes, I will instantly time you out. Oh, but only in my head. Oh, cool. So you can choose. Oh, okay, neat. You have it specifically for Switch, but you can choose all of them. Oh, wow. I need you to feel that psychic vibration and develop self-control to hold yourself back. Maybe we need another. Maybe we'll need a command for like positive thoughts or something like that. Maybe I'll develop a new command where if somebody's being overly negative, we can put the command on. It'll remind you to change it up. Well, this is pretty cool. Okay, so you can switch Nintendo Switch 1 and 2. I could turn off 2. Okay, that's pretty cool. Deku Deals is pretty neat. Look at that. Thanks, Andy. I am lately these days really love me some Deku Deals. Yeah, I mean when you get pretty games on like listed for $5, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, and you can change your country too. Wow. Wow. Okay. Enough looking at that. I'm gonna get distracted. We got to play this game. Got to play through Alyssa's storyline, and by play I mean cheat my way through. Great for Steam too, because they bring in humble and fanatical prices. Oh wow. That's pretty cool. I've been a Humble Bundle subscriber for years. My catalog is huge because of that. I have so many things that I haven't redeemed just because it's not very convenient to do so all the time, but I have them. Pretty nice. It's come back to bite me a few times because sometimes Humble Bundle will run out of keys, or like a key will expire. That's always a bummer. But it's like whatever. Humble Bundle is a website that conglomerates a bunch, or they like bundle a bunch of games together. It's not free, no. Um, you pay. It's a subscription service where every month they bundle a series of games together, and depending on your subscription, you get to pick from those games. I have an old subscription, so I get all of the games, but nowadays it's like a tiered thing. So they will give you a list of these games, and they say like, let's say 10, I don't remember what it is, and they'll say like pick 5 or 6 or 7 or 8, or if you pay full price, you get all of them. So the Humble Bundle is also, they have two kind of systems. So the one I'm describing is a subscription service where they bundle it all together, and then they do that every month. And then part of your, it just sounded like that because of keys. Well, I mean, it's all digital keys. It's not like they're sending you stuff, but they're Steam keys for the most part. And then their other side, they have a storefront service essentially where you can buy discounted games, and Humble Bundle does that. If you're a subscriber, you get a certain percentage off. And then they also do like weekly bundles as well. So it could be things from like games to learning software to tabletop RPG books, like all kinds of stuff. But generally they donate a portion of whatever it's like a pay what you want kind of thing. So you can pay the $5 and get 5 items. You can pay $10 and get 10 items. Or you can pay, $12 and get everything. And then a portion of that goes to a charity or another organization. So, and you can choose. What's kind of cool is like when you pay the money, you can choose whether 100% of it goes to the organization. I don't think it's 100% anymore. It used to be, but like a certain percentage goes to the organization and a certain percentage goes to Humble Bundle. It's a cool little site. I've been using it for years and years and years. It's a lot more expensive now than it used to be, but for good reason. Gaming is expensive these days, so. But usually you can catch some pretty good stuff. Like when I was in school for and taking like coding classes, there were a couple of books or like bundles that I bought that were like different coding textbooks, which was pretty neat. Certainly pretty useful, and I like Humble Bundle. But yeah, like I said, I've been a subscriber for years, and that's why I have 688 games in my Humble Bundle library, or in my Steam library. Jonathan, I've done some good and bad things, I must confess. All right, well, I'm not your priest, so I can't give you absolution, but by all means, if you'd like to tell me the good and bad things, I'll tell you approximately how many Hail Marys you should be saying. He said, but to be fair, if you get a big bundle with a discount, it could be like getting one item for free if the discount is bigger. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've been using them for a long time. I like them, but yeah. And I always like the pay what you want kind of or models. You can give as much, give or as little or as much as you want. There's usually a minimum, but my good deed for the day is getting Grumpy. Is letting Grumpy know that if he data center travels to Ether, his trial queues should shrink massively. He gave up on his 25-minute wait, jumped, and was in the match in 5 minutes. Oh, that's nice. Okay, good. That does sound like a good deed. I need to, every time I watch him, his key bindings bug the crap out of me, so I need to, my good deed is going to tell him to change that crap immediately. But anyway, my bad deed is that I started playing Yakuza Like a Dragon, and so I'm playing a bad guy. Are you a bad guy in Yakuza? I guess you are a gang member, right? Father Gamble, do these cancel each other out? Absolutely, yeah. Both gaming related. One actually helped the person, the other one is just digital, fictional badness. I did play some Yakuza 2. I played Yakuza 0. I just remembered you were saying it's called the Yakuza. The Yakuza. I was thinking of the gang. I couldn't remember the gang name. It's like literally in the title. Okay, we're still tired. We're brains waking up. But anyway, yeah, I get it. And hard to say how good or a bad guy I am so far. Yeah, I feel like the Yakuza games are, I don't know. They're just kind of goofy, you know? And so, you know, even though you're a Yakuza member, you're usually like, whatever, there isn't really like that big of a criminal element. It's, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just biased. Like, I cannot compare it to like Grand Theft Auto. As someone who's played, not played Grand Theft Auto, who's seen people play Grand Theft Auto, that game is just so like chaotic. It's just chaos all the time. They just released a new game, right? It's like a pirate game, like a pirate or something like that. It's on Game Pass. I've thought about picking it up too. The Yakuza games are in depth though. Talk about like a time sink. I do think I beat Yakuza 0 and it took me like 70 plus hours or something like that. It was a lot. It was a lot. But they're good games. I think I got caught up in the mini game more than I did the actual game itself. There's in that one you can like buy and purchase all and manage all these clubs. And so I was having more fun with that. Thank you, Father, for reminding me that there is grace and forgiveness outside of GTA. Yeah, that one's, I can't help you with that one. You know what's funny is I am actually an ordained minister. I can officiate weddings and funerals. Like a Dragon's had such insane production value. I'm super impressed. I've heard good things. Infinite Wealth is apparently really good. Is Like a Dragon the RPG, like the turn-based RPG or the turn-based game? I forget. They've released so many like different spin-offs and stuff like that. It is the RPG. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was the one. I have a friend Alex who plays a lot of those games and he really liked Like a Dragon as well. Let's avoid having any funerals here in chat. Yeah. I mean, we're all pretty old. Maybe it'll happen one day. Let's not hope for that, but we're all getting up there. Buddy, I love you, but could you please not clean yourself on my desk? You like slobber all over the place. You don't care. You're not even looking at me. I'm talking to you. Yeah, you. Can you go? You have a cat bed right there. You have a little miniature cat tower. Go clean yourself over there, please. Sorry. But if Dan complains too much and is banished forever, we'll have you conduct the ceremony, the send-off, the banishing. Don't meow at me. I'm gonna beat my cat. Like, Hassan shocks his dog and I'm gonna get kicked off. All right. Oh, that's too loud. I forgot I had to turn up my game volume to a bajillion for Xenoblade Chronicles. Yep, we'll get you a Unikimono and staff, let you solidly send him off with our love and affection. We wish you luck, just not here. Okay, I think we're good to go. I don't really know what we're doing, if I'm being honest with you. I was playing the second half for the story, but it's been a week now, and I'm not really sure what's going on. We've kind of attached ourselves to the DHZ. We found out about Midas. We found out that Japan and the USN are kind of working together. It's like a weird thing. And so now we're actually helping the DHZ following along with Alyssa's storyline. We still have Kazuki and Ryogo. I was like really hoping, fingers crossed, that one or both of them weren't going to be involved in this campaign, but it's not looking good right now. Female officer. I'm fine, thanks. And thanks for the cooperation too. I just came back. What happened in chat? Why is there a funeral? Hopefully there's not a funeral. Please drive safely. There doesn't have to be a funeral, just behave. Dragon! Jake Quellen. Dragon. Baye Librari.
Drink water.
Cheers.
Become.
How was what's it called? Small World? How was that the other day? Cheers to you. Today is Sour Grape. Sour Grape G Fuel. How's it going from the ads? Oh, they should be over very soon. Are we back? Are we back from the ads? Let me see. Where is my ad timer? It looks like it's in the right spot, actually. We're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's going. It's going. How are you? How was Small World or something like that? How was your game on Saturday? I saw you playing with Serafina and someone else I hadn't recognized. I forget their name now. I deserve tarot timing today and come in just as the ads start. I'm sorry. Sorry, you can blame the ads. Blame me. It's not your fault. Hey, a checkpoint. Shoot, what do we do? Looks like just one Vonzer and no backup either. We can force our way through if we must. I'll check it out. Great, we finished the content that's out. Astral Wings. Was it Astral Wings? I've seen Astral Wings before. Maybe you were playing. Oh, were you playing Peak? Maybe you were playing Peak with someone that I didn't recognize. Maybe that's what it was. Excuse me. What's wrong? Was there an accident? No, not an accident. Could you please move to the service elevator? Sure. Right, yesterday was Peak with Forest Fairy Fox. Okay, maybe that's who I didn't recognize before. Thank you for your cooperation. You're welcome. I think. Strange. Why is she making us move? Is it a trap? I just don't know. Better get ready for a fight. All right. How is Pete going? I'm getting my days mixed up already this week. I never know what day it is. Meeting time. Bye, Andy. Enjoy your meeting. I hope it's a good one. The only reason I know that weekends exist is because I change games on the weekends. So, if I didn't change games, none of those days would matter. It went well. We got through 3 areas, and I escaped some spiders. Wow. That's nice. How many areas are there? And more importantly, are you enjoying it? Are you having fun? I want to say 7. It's a really fun game. Good. Good, good, good. They're more alert than usual. Jeez, why don't we just write bad guy on our foreheads? It's probably something they're doing to catch us off guard. I really want to have fun with those games. Like, I really enjoy having fun with my friends, but I don't know really what it is. I could have plenty of guesses. But when I play games, like, my objective is almost always to win, right? And so that's my idea of fun. And so when I play those games that are supposed to be like, I don't know, what do they call it? Like friend slop or party slop. That's a bad, I don't think that's a great descriptor of those games. But when you play the games that are meant to be like fun and goofy, I enjoy them for about 10 minutes until my brain is like, okay, we need to win now. And then it's no longer fun for me. And it's not that it's not fun for me. It's just that now I feel like I'm ruining the experience for everyone else because everyone else is there to just have fun. Like Pico Park, for example. Have you ever played Pico Park? Had a super busy weekend with collabs and D&D. Yeah, it sounds like it. We had the Small World or whatever it is on Saturday. You had Peak yesterday. How did D&D go? Friend Slop sounds kind of funny. I feel like that's what they call it, right? Where it's like the games that are made that they're not really that good. They're just made to like goof around with your friends in a digital space. I think they're calling it Friend Slop now. I don't think it's a very endearing term, but I think that's what's been coined as far as like that genre. It's like very popular right now. There's lots of games that are out that are coming out or that are being released that are in that genre. Excuse me. There's something I have to ask you. What? Well, actually. Huh? Good. They got lost in the fog and ended up in Barovia. Or have we already started our, oh goodness. It's lost. It's gone. Strahd. Have we already started our Strahd campaign? Still somehow figured out to go to an area I didn't prep for. That's how it always happens. It always happens that way. You did start Curse of Strahd. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Helicopter time. Uh-oh. Look, the JDF. Damn it, a trap. Oh, jeez. You're just murdering her. Hold on, something's odd. Ah, why are you attacking the police? Well, that's good. Has anyone died yet? No, they got lost in the fog, but no one's no one's deceased. No time to explain. They're headed this way. Get the monsters out now. I forget. Curse of Strahd starts at like level 3 or 5 or something like that, right? I don't think... Does Curse start at 1? I don't think it does, but I don't remember now. They are on session 2 after pushing the werewolves back from the swamp. Okay, we talked about the werewolves last time, and I didn't place that was already Curse of Strahd, so that makes sense. Okay. When their friend didn't come back after a few hours, they went to find the druid. That's right, because they saved the blacksmith, right? But you had them they took somebody else, so they took off other characters. Okay. And then, yeah, I remember you saying you started it at 3. I didn't know those were the same campaign, so I think I'm on the same page now. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Get the Vonzers out now. All right, let's go, Ryogo. How many people do you have in your campaign? Yeah. I have to remember that these guys aren't seasoned vets anymore. We've restarted this campaign, so they're still like newbies. Although they're overpowered newbies because I'm cheating. Let's see who we got. Lots of helicopters. This isn't great for us, but I don't know what to do. Can I even hit this guy from here? I highly doubt it. Oh, I can. I mean, it's going to be a 6% chance to hit, but 6 is not 0. Yep, they saved the blacksmith, started to plan for fighting the werewolves. The druid went to talk to the trees and went in too deep to the fog, or went in too deep into the fog. 4 players, a druid, a paladin, a rogue bard. Oh, okay, so their rogue, the party druid went too deep. Oh, wow. That's always exciting. How are you running that one? Like, since they're split up? I think I always struggled with that myself, was like, I think it's always a rule in D&D that, you don't split up the party, but obviously sometimes it happens. And I think I always struggled with like giving certain players some information and other players, different information. Especially with newer players when they don't actually like know how not to metagame, if that makes sense. All they want to do is metagame. 10%, 34%. We're definitely going to go with the 34%. Although I will say it's probably much easier now if you're playing digitally, because you can just like type to one person or whisper to one person and they get information. I did do that with a doppelganger once though. Oh no, leave the police officer alone. Why are you attacking the police officer? That's not very nice. Oh, does she have infinite health too? Oh, never. No, that's Alyssa. Disregard. I do try not to let them split up too far. In this situation, they were all prepping for the fight. Then when noon rolled around and the druid didn't come back, they ran. Also adopted a really angry blue hen named Sushin. They've already got pets. That's dangerous in any time, but especially in Curse of Strahd. Curse of Strahd's unforgiving to anybody. They'll look for reasons to cause you dismay. I know a lot of DMs have like a pets are off limits. It's pronounced Susan. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I know like some DMs have an off, like pets are off limits as long as they're not in combat kind of thing. I subscribe to no such feeling. I feel like if you're bringing a pet into combat, that's not entirely true. One of my, in the last campaign that I DM'd, one of my players had a pet lizard. So I guess I didn't really mess with the lizard, but it was really in his pocket the whole time. Like, what are you gonna do with the lizard? You know? Miss. Okay, I can't really help you, police officer, if you're like running into combat on your own. They did get the hen armor. They have chicken armor? Alright. Also just grabbing some lunch. No worries, enjoy your lunch. And if you need to lurk, I completely understand. Seriously, leave this police officer alone. More like the blacksmith owes them. Oh, that's fair too. I like how if the blacksmith owes them, they chose to get armor for their chicken instead of armor for themselves. This police officer is about to eat it, and there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Honestly, there's just nothing I can do about it. There's so many helicopters here, it's like... %3 chance, 18% chance. Yeah, go, go, go. Rate of fire up is nice. We had an 18% chance and missed every shot. Okay, we hit 2 there. Oh, good job, Ryogo. Okay, wow. It took me 3 rate of fires up, but 3 rates of fire up? Rate of fires? I don't know. Rate of fire ups? That's probably the one. Okay, take out that helicopter. I still don't think we can save the police officer, but we can certainly do our best. Boom. We're doing it! Okay, there's like 0 chance I can... I wouldn't say 0. There's a 37% chance I kill this guy. Oh, we actually saved her. Wow, I think so. Maybe there's another helicopter somewhere, I don't know. That was really close. She had 5 HP in her body. She was dead. If they hit her with a machine gun, she was dead. Oh, we lived. Do 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 do. All right. Enemies eliminated 5. Well, we got the silver, but that's because our weapons and skill levels are way higher than they need to be right now. Up. Damn, these guys are persistent. Not too popular with the ladies either. Oh, thanks, you saved me. I did. We weren't helping you. Well, that's not nice. You're a police officer, right? Why is the army attacking you? Well, that's a bit slow for a cop. Can't you speak more clearly? Wow, Ryogo, Jesus. Cut it out, Ryogo. I think the JDF is hunting me. Brandon, good morning to you. Hope your head is feeling better today. It's doing better. Last week was rough. Last week sucked, but we're surviving. I'm a little foggy, a little fuzzy, but can't complain after last week. How are you? Are we at home again today, or are we in office? How's your Pirate Yakuza game going? The JDF I think the JDF is hunting me. Why? Why would the JDF be hunting you? Well, really, I have no idea. You have no idea, huh? Okay. She's not part of the team yet, I guess. So anyway, I can't mess with her stats until she's part of the team. Scotsman! Scotsman! How are we? Welcome in, Raiders. OBS has plugins that are... Why didn't it tell me that this morning? That's annoying. I won't worry about that later. Hello, my alert didn't go off. How is Heavensward going? Or have we made it to Heavensward? We haven't made it to Heavensward. We're working on the 2.x stuff. How far into 2.x are we doing? That's not words that work together. Hurt. Words hard. Help. Jesus. Welcome in, everybody. How is Heavensward going? How far into 2.x are we? I promise I can speak eloquently when I need to. My goodness. How are we enjoying Dragoon? That's my main. I love that class. Every time I watch you, though, it your skill bar hurts my heart. It hurts my feelings a little bit. We need to get that fixed for you. Dan, we have another Dan? Wow, Densetsu Dan. Look at that. Welcome in. Welcome in from the raid. All right, let's catch up. You're doing well. Good. How was your spaghetti bolognese and your patties yesterday? Oh, what did you call them? Your pastries, your pies. Haha, that's what it was. How's that? All right. Brandon's work from home today and tomorrow. Nice. I start going back into... Oh, and tomorrow you start going back to the office. Okay. It's been pretty slow. Things are picking up super slowly since instructors just started working on next quarter. Well, I'm glad things are, not too hectic. That's always nice. That is always nice. The game has been going really well. It's honestly reviving my love for single player, which is something I've been struggling with, as you know. Yeah, that's so good to hear. Is this game more like the traditional Yakuza games, or is it the like a Dragon, where it's a turn-based RPG kind of game? I think Andy just started playing Like a Dragon as well, and he's really enjoying it so far. Or I think he said he's enjoying it so far. I'll have to talk to him more about it when he gets back from his meeting. Still on 2.x, we're on quest 202 of 226, so nearly done. Okay, nice, yeah. You're breezing right through. I know you said you've done A Realm Reborn already, so you're really just trying to get caught up back into the content that you were already at, but that's exciting. So it's got challenging combat, great humor, and tons of content diversity, so it's never too dull. I think you'd be a fan. That's really just Yakuza in a nutshell, right? Yakuza was... I played Yakuza 0, so I like to play things in chronological order a lot. So Yakuza 0 was the one I started with. And I got addicted to a couple of systems in there. It was a lot of fun. Like the club system was really, really good. The combat is enjoyable. But yeah, you just defeated the Asian using the white crystal. Is that like at the headquarters? Is that when, yeah, okay. Where he shows up and then, yeah, got it. Cool. Insert Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man meeting true. You need another Dan, though. Oh my god, I made bolognese last week, too. What a coincidence. It's good stuff. It wasn't bolognese. It's like alphabet spaghetti, so it's like spaghetti in a tin. Oh, okay. You had SpaghettiOs. Okay. Moonbrita, that's her name. She's no longer with us now, right? Moonbrita is no more. She sacrificed herself to trap the Asian. Yeah, okay, cool. So you're pretty close to the Crystal Tower then, right? Isn't that like the last thing you have to do in 2.x before you move on? She fulfilled her destiny. That's a good way to put it. She succumbed to her fate. I don't know, I've never gotten this far. Oh, okay, so you didn't even do 2.x stuff. Well, that's exciting. When you get to Crystal Tower, let me know. We'll hop in and play some Crystal Tower with you. Andy can help too, I'm sure. Well, if he's not working. Brandon, this is your first Yakuza. Okay, it's not turn-based, so it's more the traditional action. Okay, yep, like the other Yakuzas. There's ship fighting and multi-weapon combat, so definitely easy to enjoy. Even the DDR-esque mini-games and trivia is quite charming. The side quests are... Okay, well, now you've got me really interested. There's ship combat. I love ship combat. I really don't know why, but it's a lot of fun. I'm sure I was just before beating Leviathan with my summoner. Gotcha. I thought Leviathan was in 2.x content as well. Was Leviathan in the 2.0 stuff? It was 2.x. Okay, so you were into 2.x. You just hadn't gotten farther than Leviathan. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I did know you did it pretty recently, or pretty quickly after. Gotcha. Well, anyway, Raiders, welcome in. If you haven't been here before, I'm Jonathan. My name's Jonathan. We play a lot of different things. We just finished Xenoblade Chronicles 2 yesterday. We are working through the second campaign in Front Mission 3. Front Mission 3 is a turn-based strategy game from the 90s. It's a pretty good little franchise if you're not familiar, or rather if you are familiar with turn-based strategy games. Good stuff. We've been playing the same 3 games since October, so I'm happy to say that we're changing things up. This next weekend, we'll be starting Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, which is always exciting. And then usually on Fridays, we play Final Fantasy XIV. So we've been working our way through that. And we are in the 5.0 content of Shadowbringers. So that's what we're working on now as a whole. It's been a lot of fun getting through all these games. I like to accomplish things. I like to see credits roll, so I'm really glad that we finished Xenoblade Chronicles 2 yesterday. We got to see some credits. We're not too far into Shadowbringers, so we did finish up Stormblood a few weeks ago. Actually, end of December, I think. It was like the 20 or the 19th, I think. It was the 19th of December, I think, when we finished the 4.x content. I just said I think like 4 times in 10 seconds, so I apologize for that. But anyway, we finished 4.x content on the 19th of December, and then we started the 5.0 content on the 2nd of January. And so now we're working through Shadowbringers. And I'm excited to start Ocarina of Time this weekend as well. Okay, the ship combat is pretty decent. My Sea of Thieves experience lends itself well to ship warfare, positioning. That's awesome. I really enjoyed it in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Assassin's Creed 4 was great. Probably still my favorite of the Assassin's Creed. All right, Scotsman says I got to lurk for a few minutes. Need to de-child the... I get it. Take care of yourself. Take care of the family. Get some food. We'll be here for a bit. That was a long cutscene for the end of X. That's JRPGs, man. Every time. I think I mentioned before. Maybe I don't remember. I thought I posted it somewhere. But Metaphor ReFantazio was the same way. In the last 2 missions, it was I think an hour and 27 minutes of cutscenes for the final 2 missions of the game. It was disgusting. So yeah, it was a lot, a lot of stuff for XC2, but we made it. We got through it. We're done. I never have to interact with Rex and Pyra and Mithra and any of them again. So, huzzah. Anyway. So if you're not familiar with the Front Mission franchise, it's pretty simple. Usually it's an anthology series, so every game is different. You don't have to follow along too much, but it's essentially 2 sides of a war. There's usually some various themes or like some similar themes between games, but a lot of them have multiple campaigns in the later ones. So you play as one side and then you can play as the other, or, you see different perspectives of the war. But usually you follow a squad of soldiers. In this game, they are Vonzer pilots. So this is a mech-based RTS. Not RTS. I keep saying RTS. Turn-based strategy game. TBS, I guess. And so, yeah, there's a lot of like Vonzer manipulation and turn-based strategy, the strategies of turn-based games where you have to position correctly and stuff like that. Full disclosure, I am cheating my butt off in the second campaign, because we've already finished the first campaign and it was 50 hours long. So now I'm playing the second half of the campaign, or not the second half, but the second campaign, and I'm just trying to get through it. So if you see that my Vonzers have infinite HP, no, they don't. Okay, just ignore it. Enjoy the game. Pretend I'm just really, really good. Okay, but that's pretty much it. We're in like mission 8, I think. We're going into mission 8. So yeah, that's where we're at. We're very early into the second campaign. Oh, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Miho Shinjo. I've been waiting for you all. Oh, why? You were waiting for us? Yes. I told you I was popular with police women. Hey, Ryogo, stop joking around. Why were you waiting for us? Were you going to capture us? Master Ball. You just really want a Flareon? Do you have a Master Ball? It didn't tell you no, so maybe you actually do. Oh, it escaped. Well, apparently you don't have a Master Ball. Oh no, not at all. I know about the new bomb. The military is coming after me too. Huh? You know about Midas? So Midas is a energy production device that has been repurposed by the military to act as like a bomb. Who would have thought? You know, that never happens in real life. It has pretty destructive power. It uses etheric radiation, which doesn't affect the environment. It just like turns all of the molecules in a specific area into like air. Usually it says doesn't work if I don't have it, but how does, because you used @ Pokecatch instead of ! Pokecatch. Sorry. I was dispatched when the accident occurred. I saw the explosion site, and I heard an officer talking about Midas. And that's how you got involved. Yes, then I heard about you all over the police radio. We're that famous? Yes, Kazuki Takamura and Ryogo Kusama are wanted nationwide for the bombing of the base. We're criminals now. That's okay, it happens. I can't believe the military made you scapegoats. Really? You can't believe it? I can believe it. Kazuki, we're wanted nationwide. We're famous. Not in the way I wanted to be famous, but... Be careful. She might be, or this might be a trap. I don't think it's a trap. Are you on the run for the military? Yes, and I was wondering if I could come along. I want the police protect you. They're connected to the military. Who would have thought? The @ in front of Pokecatch instead of ! Took you down. Yeah. That leet speak will get you. It's a slippery slope. I don't have anywhere else to go. Andy, we were just talking about you. Actually, I was talking about Brandon to you, and now I was talking to you, Brandon, about you. Brandon is the one that was playing the pirate one. I don't remember what it's called, like a pirate or something, instead of like a dragon. Also, I think I asked, but I don't remember. Are you enjoying Like a Dragon? How's it going? Are we pretty hooked? Yakuza is having a moment. I feel like Yakuza always comes in and out, right? But you're right. They've released a lot of games in the last couple of years. Like a few spin-offs and like a remake, and they were all on Game Pass for a while, which was nice. And I'm enjoying Like a Dragon so far. Yeah, it's made with such care and attention. I feel like that can be said about a lot of Yakuza games. They have a very strong fan base, like a very loyal fan base. All right, great. It's like the entire country is against us. I'm sorry. It's okay. You? We shouldn't trust her so easily. But we could. She seems nice, a bit laid back. It's fine with me. Besides, she's a cutie. God, I hate you, Ryogo. I'm a big fan. I don't know if all the games are pretty true to this style, but the pirate one had always caught my eye. I've only played the one, so I really don't know, but from my experience, they're usually like the action RPG-ish, action RPG-ish type of game. They're very like fast-paced combat and, you know, combining, like chaining skills together and things like that. I enjoyed the combat in Yakuza 0 quite a bit, but it sounds like I need to play the others. You think this laid-back chick is a spy? There's no way. Maybe she'll be useful to us. She knows how to write a Vonzer and has access to information, but she's coming with us. Kazuki? We can't leave her here. Okay, fine. Really? But if you do anything stupid, I won't guarantee your safety. Leo's pretty trustworthy here. That's fine. What do we do now? The freeway is under military control already. Let's get off the freeway and head to Numazu Harbor. I'll have them pick us up here. It's a tough day for words. If I can't speak English well today, I don't know how I'm gonna interpret these Japanese names. Not well, that's for sure. All right. All right. Man, I knew I was foggy this morning, but I was hoping the brain-mouth connection wouldn't be so devastating to my self-esteem. It's fine. We'll survive. Maybe I just need to chug the caffeine. We're about halfway through my G Fuel. I think I mentioned earlier, but it's sour grape. I wish it was more grape than sour, but it's okay. Just start reading it completely incorrectly and make everyone think we're having a stroke or in a dream. It'd be funny for people who knew me. It might be, might seem insensitive to those who didn't. If I just started putting like a southern twang accent on all the Japanese names, people might think I was being racist. Also, currently living in Texas doesn't lend itself well to defending that theory. Ryogo. So we're meeting up with that LSD. Hurry aboard the ship. We're leaving immediately. Okay, let's go, Kazuki. If you're not careful, the enemy will get you. He never gets nervous. That's the superpower of the dumb. Kazuki, hurry up. Oh, all right. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, well, that LSD is toast. It's getting missiled from the sky. Don't let them escape. They can't be allowed to leave this country. Wow. It's like the opposite kind of problem we're having right now. What? We're surrounded. An ambush? Damn, they're not gonna let us go without a fight. What are we going to do, Leo? With the ship gone, there's no way to escape? We must find another escape route. But first, we have to get out of this alive. Understood. Understood. Okay, so we finally do have a fifth party member. I don't know what she does. Oh, she's a shotgunner melee too. We might just use her from now on instead of Kazuki, just because we used Kazuki a lot early on. But we'll do it after this mission because I haven't buffed her to unnecessary levels yet. Would it be honoring or disrespectful to use the true Japanese pronunciation names? I think you're doing right by saying it with proper accents, as long as it isn't obnoxious, I suppose. I'm trying my hardest. I am trying. I don't think it really matters who gets attacked now. We'll just make this as easy as possible for us. Like I said, having infinite health and infinite HP kind of makes this somewhat less strategic. For those who are curious, I am a fan of turn-based strategy games. I have played a lot of them. Like I said, we played this entire 50-hour campaign already. More pure than this one. I wouldn't say completely pure, but we do like these games. So I'm not just like really bad at them, and that's why I'm cheating. I'm just trying to get through the story campaign. Our friend Kyle has used his channel points to redeem this game, or redeem this whole franchise. So we've worked our way through Front Mission 1. We played the first 20 hours of Front Mission 2 before the game crashed on us, like soft locked on us, and we couldn't progress any further. We played Gun Hazard, which is a spin-off game, and now we're on Front Mission 3, so I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here. Why don't we have an 89% chance to hit? It's fine. I thought I could one-shot that guy, and I have been proven otherwise, which is kind of sad. So if I risked it for nothing, I only have a 45% chance to hit. That's not great. Well, we made the most of it. Experience times 3. Completely unnecessary, but I'll take it. Do-do-do-do-do. We're getting missiled. Pew. Of course. It's okay. We can't be stunned for long. Jesus, okay, cool. One shot that guy's whole body. Love to see that. Why do I have such low % chances to hit? I know my weapons are bad, but panic shot. Caused confusion again. That's always nice. Miss. Miss. It's always funny when you play with mods or like cheats and stuff on what like cheats are available and what aren't. You'd think there'd be a cheat for never missing, but it's not the case. Get him, Ryogo. Ready to fire up. There we go. He's done, right? Pew, 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 pew. Yes. Wow, we just hit all those shots. I don't know how that happened, but me. Stunned twice in one round. Hurts my heart. I'm gonna push all the way up here and start taking out this guy if I can. 74% chance. That's good enough for me. Especially with a shotgun. 66% chance to hit from right there. What's up with my percentage to hit? I don't feel like they were that low early on when I was playing in the first one. I don't know. I just don't know. I think as soon, like I said, as soon as we get done with this mission, I think we're going to switch out Ryogo for the new police officer person. We'll switch out all of the characters. What's y'all's favorite Like a Dragon game? I've only played the one Yakuza game, so The Yakuza 0 is the only one that I know anything about. If you're talking about like my favorite turn-based RPG style game, Chrono Trigger is my favorite game, probably of all time, and definitely my favorite RPG. Yakuza Like a Dragon is my first. Seemed like a good starting point. New protagonist, new gameplay style, etc. Surrender. I'm about to blast this guy. You thought you were going to surrender. Turns out you're going to get a missile to the forehead. Boom. Sounds like this is all of our first Yakuza game. Like all of us have only played one. I think I'm gonna go ahead and download one of the two games. I don't remember if Like a Pirate or Like a Dragon is on Game Pass anymore. I know they got rid of some of them. Let me see. All games. I forget. Like a Dragon, I think, is titled Like a Dragon, right? And then it's like a Dragon, Pirate, Yakuza. Okay, so that one is there. Can we start downloading that now? The Pirate one just got on the pass. Yeah, at one point, like, all of them were on Game Pass. Okay, so that one's currently downloading. Seems like a Dragon isn't on there anymore. Bit of a bummer. At least not on the PC one. I think they removed most of the Yakuza as well. Yeah, they did. Bummer. Wonder if Alex has any of them. I wonder if I own any of them on Steam. I own too many games on Steam, so I don't actually know. Doesn't look like I own Like a Dragon on Steam. I do own Yakuza 4 on Steam, though. I'll wishlist it and keep an eye out. Like a Dragon is $8 on PS4 or 5 right now. Produced. Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. Oh, you know what? I didn't even check. I wonder if any of the games are on PSN. I was just checking for Dragon Builders earlier. Can I just look at all of them, please? I don't know why you're making me do this. Is it just me? I hate when like websites provide you with lists, but they only give you like 10 titles at a time and make you click through a bajillion things. Okay, so Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is actually on PlayStation Network, the Plus. That's the sequel, right? To Like a Dragon? Is that what you said, Andy? Like a Dragon's on Extra, not sure what tier. I have the whatever massive big tier there is. Infinite Wealth is next. I'm not seeing Like a Dragon listed on the tier, or listed. It goes from Legos, unless it's listed under Yakuza. I guess we can check. Oh, it isn't listed under Yakuza. Yakuza Like a Dragon is on PlayStation. Okay, cool. I feel like it was listed as Like a Dragon under Xbox, but under PlayStation it's listed as Yakuza. Okay, cool. Well, I have the tier, so now I can just play that one too. Alright, neat. PlayStation Plus, massive big tier. Biggest tier. Huge. The U just here. Dragon, you hate that too about the lists? Yeah. Like, just give me the full list. Like, what are we doing? Why do I have to click through 87 pages? Okay, what do we do? How do we escape? I know, they just blew up our boat. You're gonna need a bigger boat. Don't worry, we have friends coming. Actually, Liu kind of looks like a character from Jaws. He kind of looks like that. Anyway, we have friends coming. That's nice. Friends. Well, now I need to decide which game I'm going to play first. Do I play Like a Dragon with Andy, or do I play Like a Pirate with Brandon? Holy moly, that's the DHZ for you. This sub is what you mean? Let's get out of Japan before our pursuers arrive. Why were we taking that giant ship if we had a submarine? Okay, what a mess. I think we were supposed to take the boat out to meet the submarine, but I guess the submarine just came to us. I feel like it could have just come to us in the first place, but I don't know. Maybe it's better to keep the submarine safe. What do I know? Nothing. I know nothing. Pirate, pirate. All right. Brayden spoke up first, so we'll be a pirate first. Okay, let's set her up as far as what we're going to do. Let's see what codes I have on already. All of them, truly. I have so many cheats on. I'm surprised this game isn't crashing. That's the truth of it. But okay, so all characters already have infinite AP and infinite HP, and everything they have equipped are 0 weight. All right, stepping away again. Go, Vonzers, go. Bye, Andy. Enjoy work. I know that's hard to do, but I believe in you. I think you can do it. Okay, pilot codes. Her name is... I forget her name already. It's Miho, right? So I need to find the codes for Miho. There's Miho. We need to give her max ace rank. Should be fine. And then we'll give her, I think she has max melee. I think she's a melee shotgunner, right? I think that's her thing. So she's just like Kazuki. Where are you, Miho? Huh. That's interesting. She actually gets a bonus to snipers. Weird. Huh. Okay. Sure. She's a pure melee class. But she does extra damage with snipers. That's her bonus. That's odd. Okay, sure. We're gonna give her, I think, give her 6 melee ones. How about that? Just gonna max out her punching ability. Perfect. Close. All right, cheats enabled. So now we want to battle skills. Give her all the melees. We could technically go to 8, but that feels like overkill. I don't want to break the game. Yeah, I do. Okay, he's already got his. Panic shots. Why not? Who cares? Who cares indeed? Alright. Not me. I think that's it. And then we're gonna use Miho over Kazuki from now on because we've already seen Kazuki for 50 hours. We don't need to see him for another 50 hours. Well, I mean, we can, but I don't want to. Kazuki, well, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't change the story or the dialogue at all. It just changes the combat. Kazuki kind of sucks. Actually, all the characters in this game suck. None of them are very good, so it's fine. They all are very problematic. But that's the 90s for you, right? Okay, Yokosuka Base Officer's Room. So this is on Yokosuka Base. Koroi reporting. The enemy got away, and one of the scientists was kidnapped. We lost the Philippines attack squad as a result. Sasaki, how unusual to see you fail. I won't make excuses. I'll take the punishment. It doesn't matter. One scientist won't affect our plan. The scientist they're referring to is Alyssa. There is a faction within the JDF that might form an obstacle, though. Seek them out and crush them. Yes, sir. Roy, don't disappoint me. I think they're talking about Emma and Purple Haze. So in the first campaign of this game, you follow Emma's story. Emma is the original creator of Midas, and so you're trying to help her mitigate the damage. In this one, it seems like you're on the opposite side. So the big question is, are you playing this optimally? We don't want another repeat of last stream. I am playing this so optimally that I'm cheating, and I have infinite health. It's impossible for me to lose. So, yes, I have dialed the optimal performance up to 11. But thank you for asking. I do appreciate you making sure we're playing correctly. Liu, we know where Midas is, right? Tell us. You're so impatient. Don't we have the information? We got the data. We still need to decipher it. That's right. We'll figure out the flight record now. I'll tell you as soon as I know something. Fine. Real optimal players wouldn't play it that way. That's true. The real skilled players would use 0 cheats and turn off all experience and play from level 1 the entire game. Fine. That's fine with me. I'm exhausted. Let's get some sleep. Hey, Ryogo, we're still being chased by the JDF. Can't you be more serious? You're so uptight. You have to play hard and sleep tight, right, Alyssa? Sure, you're either playing or sleeping. That's not all. I also eat. He's all instinct, isn't he? No, he's just a moron. No XP runs are the true optimal way to play. Exactly. I'll never achieve that level of optimization. Go to your room. You're distracting me. Wow, we just got parented. No HUD. Yeah, true. You're right. Man, thank you guys for educating me on the proper way to play these games. We'll handle everything from here. Why don't you look at our military's website? Thank you. Will. I don't know what I can buy. We items only. Technically, there's a bunch of network stuff that I can do right now. I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not. I don't care. Sorry. Nothing. It's not optimal to buy things. Man, you're so right. What would I do without you? Oh, items only. Okay, never mind. Last time, or in the last campaign, we encountered a bug to where we couldn't equip different backpacks on our characters, which was a big old bummer. So I was stuck with like mid-tier backpacks on 4 of my characters and no backpacks on my last 4th character. It was kind of a bummer. It's not optimal to use network. You're right. Let's save some frames. Save some time.
Who's that Pokemon?
A lot of people keep saying that to me. Just what would we do without you? Must be nice to be needed. I think we're done here. We can't go back to Japan for a while. You're still worried about that? There's nothing we can do. I'm not worried about you. Alyssa, is this okay with you? I'm still a bit confused, but I can't leave Midas alone. I think so too. We're the only ones who can stop what Japan is doing, or is going to do. I guess you're both right. Yeah, it's not like you can come up with a solution. Neither can you. Hey, stop it, you two. It's more I just put myself in situations people don't think they need help in, and I just give the help. It's being called optimal. Oh, you're right. You're right. Man. I need to learn to be more optimal like you and Alex. Maybe one day. I got a long way to go. Don't start fighting. It's hard. It's hard. That's enough of that. Yeah. It's okay. I don't need constant reminders how bad I am. We have to stick together from now on. For those who aren't in the know, yesterday, when we were wrapping up Xenoblade Chronicles 2, after I had 70 plus hours in the game, I was receiving plenty of advice on how to, well, actually it was no advice. They weren't telling me how to get better. Alex was just telling me how bad I was. Now, he was just so much better than me at this point in the game. It was fun. It was enjoyable. All right, let's just let things unfold on their own. Yeah, let's just do that. I honestly, I would have banned that kid. You know, it is what it is. I think we should get some rest. She's right. I'm sleepy. This place is tiny, but I guess the four of us can manage. Good night. Alex has mentioned before that he's autistic, so I try to be as direct with him as possible, and on top of that, I try not to take things too terribly personally, because if he is truly autistic, then, you know, half the time they're just saying things objectively rather than meaning anything behind it. Hey, we're sleeping in another room. What? No way. Quit babbling and follow me. Hey, stop pulling. See you later, you two. Ryogo's gross. You should rest too, Alyssa. We don't know what awaits us. Thanks, I'll do that. You're not using the skills the best way. It's not optimal. Proceeds to not give any help on how the skills work or how a real player used the skills. Yeah. I think he was like... I think he was trying not to like backseat game, but at the same time he was just like pointing out everything that I wasn't doing right, or like he was just I don't even know. It was so odd, but yeah, no, you're right. I was just waiting for him to tell me to do something, but he never did. And so it was just, he was just pointing out like, oh man, so this is what it's like to suck. That's pretty much how I felt him saying. He was like, man, so this is how normal people play this game. This is, or this is how shitty people play. Wow. Before we fought the final boss, he was like, at this rate, we might even see his instant kill attack. And I was like, his instant kill attack, I'd rather not see it. He's like, yeah, if you take too long, he has an instant kill. And I was like, oh, cool. And then later on, first it didn't instant kill me, which was nice. But then after the fight, he was like, I want to say something, but I'm not sure I should. And I was like, you know, just be your true self, Alex. Do whatever you need to. And he was like, I've never seen that attack. I played this game like 40 times. I've never seen them use that attack. And I was like, you know what? I'm just happy to be yours first, man. You know, whatever. Like, cool. I'm so glad. Forever lost on how to finish Xenoblade Chronicles, watching the in-cut scene. It was a trip, you know. I was just trying to go with the flow. The guy has over 2,000 hours, is what he said. He has over 2,000 hours in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Alyssa, you're too nice. Maybe. I don't know if it's being too nice. Maybe it's just I'm not caring, right? Like I don't know them. I'm just trying not to take things personally. I would have had some very choice words. I was struggling at some points, you know, like, but that's okay. Oh, you're an ads. Are you okay? You were whimpering. I'm fine. I was dreaming of my childhood. Glad you're okay. Kazuki went to the bridge already. I'll be there. Back. Welcome back. Now, I was struggling at times. There were a couple times that I was just like, I don't even mind. Like, I don't like backseat gaming in most scenarios, right? I want to figure out the puzzle. I want to play the game. And a lot of times, if I hear backseat gaming, I just want to tell them, like, go play the game yourself, right? Like, obviously you're not enjoying the way I'm playing it. I don't mind helpful comments though. Like, if I'm doing something like wrong, like if something's not working, generally I'll just ask for help, like whatever. But no, he seemed both very willing to tell me that I was doing things wrong and very unwilling to tell me how to fix those things. I saw it. You're just like, yeah, I was just trying to be nice, you know. I guess that's all it was. I was trying not to be mean. Sometimes it's harder than others. Sometimes. That was their version of showing restraint. I guess. That's what I was, you know, maybe they just weren't trying to backseat game, but they couldn't help but point out. I even like asked him, I was like, if you want to give me advice, you know, or if you want to tell me how I'm doing something wrong, he was like, no, you're doing fine. And I was like, obviously I'm not doing fine. Like, I think I'm doing fine, but you clearly don't think I'm doing fine. So please just like I said, he's mentioned that he's autistic, so I was really just trying not to take things personally and be, just like go with the flow kind of situation. But Kazuki, take a look. JDF Intelligence Service. Have you played I've had something similar happen, and after I banned them, I had to restart stream because I felt overwhelmed. Yeah, I don't blame you. You play a lot of, like, I feel like the games that I've seen you stream, like Rocket League, I feel like there'd be a lot of backseat leaguers. There's a lot of backseat players when it comes to Rocket League and even League of Legends and things like that. Or even something like when you were playing, oh man, we were just talking about it earlier. The other pirate game. Oh goodness. Anyway, yeah. Sea of Thieves, that's the one. Thanks, Scotsman. That's what I was thinking of. I'm sure there's a lot of backseat players there. I'm sure at a point he was like, I would have more combo attacks used at this point. You asked how, and got, yeah, he did. He was like, you're not using your chain attacks properly. And I did. I was like, well, I'm using them when the combos come up, right? Like, I can't just create the combos out of nothing. I have to wait until my allies are charged. I was like, how else can I do it? And then he did. He just responded. He was like, or if he responded at all, he said, oh, you're doing fine. Don't worry about it. Then don't tell me. Shut up. Like, I don't know what you want from me. What do you want? What can I do for you? It was so frustrating. It was frustrating. And now thinking back, I'm getting more frustrated. I feel more frustrated now than I did yesterday because I was just like trying to get through that game, man. I was just trying to push through. Brandon, have you played any of the Xenoblade Chronicles games? The list of transports that left Atsugi and their cargo. 2 transports left for Tal Base in the Philippines. What's the cargo? The list says supplies and crew. I'm rolling. Good. I'm glad that I can provide entertainment for all of you through my frustration. And this is the list of passengers. Yep. Hopefully it's something you can laugh about now. I'm trying. Maybe give it another day or two, you know? I'm just glad I don't have to play the game anymore. It's not for me. I think I mentioned it before. I know I mentioned it before. I mentioned it yesterday. I haven't. I've heard good things though. Are you still working through your playthrough? No, we finished it yesterday. That's what I'm saying. Is like we were in the last 5 hours of the game. I mean, we were in the last 2 chapters when we started yesterday. I was 70 hours. I think I was like 72 hours or something like that in 71, 72 hours in by that point, right? Like I was just pushing through to the end. And so I was just playing the game. And I remember it was a request. Yeah, Dan requested it. Dan really likes the game. And I apparently, you know, Alex does too. There's a lot of people. I had a lot of people who liked Xenoblade come in and play or come in and talk to us, which is cool. But there was a trend, you know, there was a trend of people that came in that really liked Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And I'm not going to say it was a positive trend. So there's a lot of fan service in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and I think I'm going to leave it at that. These are the people I worked at with the lab, or worked at the lab. They're the scientists from Yakusuka Base, and they were researching Midas. Yes, but not the main research. They were working peripherally on using Midas as a bomb, so they don't count. The main staff died in Yakusuka Base accident. They're going to continue the research with these survivors, meaning Midas was sent to the Philippines. Let's go get it. That may not be so smart. I agree. Why? Kazuki, you need to calm down. Think. Are you going to declare war on the Philippines? We can't just sit here and watch. Sure, but fighting the enemy head on isn't the only way. What do we do then? Sit back and watch. What are we gonna do? I feel like old niche games have an odd bunch of perfectionists and maxi gamers since they've been out for so long. I'm sure there's tons of ways to min-max, and they have been waiting for a reason to share. That's true. I mean, I think... What did we say? Xenoblade Chronicles 2 came out in like 2017 or something like that. Right? What game did I request you play? I know I put it in one. Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. It's the next game on our list is Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and then your game is after that. So you're free to change the game to whatever you want up until I start playing it. Aren't we in the Philippines? How come? They're letting us in? This area is not under government control. No, that's fine. Okay. Huh? What are you saying? Looks like a command center. This is the Rebels headquarters. Rebels? Are you the DHZ platoon that entered the harbor on a submarine? In a submarine. Commander Bomarm? I'm a DHZ military agent. You. What's the DHZ doing here? Are you here to watch us? No, nothing like that. I'm here on assignment. I need your help in executing the mission. Have you ever done the Builders games? I've never played a Dragon Quest game, so I've never done either of the Builders, any of the Dragon Quests, none of it. Oh my god, Ocarina would be a good watch. I played that when I was single digit and the puzzles were too hard for my smooth brain. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I haven't played Ocarina of Time probably since high school, I think. Because I think I played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask back to back in high school, and that was the last time I played either of them. Yeah, I never got into Dragon Quest when I was younger. I was always more into Final Fantasy, and I didn't really know about Dragon Quest until I was older. And then, now I kind of want to, I always wanted to play them like all, and for a while there it was hard to get a hold of all of the games, right? Like, I didn't know what the optimal way to get a hold of them are, and now they've started remaking them, which is nice. So now you can get most of the games pretty easily, but I mean, I would then request you do the Dragon Quest series, including builders. You're going to need a lot more channel points for that, friend. I forget what is our... I think it's 250,000 channel points right now to choose our next franchise. I might give you a discount because I think Dragon Quest is on the list, but... yeah, it's a 250,000 channel points. If you want to keep saving, I'm more than happy to refund you your channel points for for the other one. I gotta go. My D&D lift is outside. Nice. Enjoy D&D, friend. We'll be here. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you as always. Love you. Bye. All right. I need your help in executing the mission. Amarm, you're asking for our assistance. That's fine, but we'll ask for things in return. I understand. What are you gonna ask for? What do you need us to do? I need you to invade Luzon. I just need you to invade a place. Are you kidding? How long do you think it took us to get this far? I know that. Then you understand what you just said is foolish. Yes, but that's what I need you to do. Tell me the reason. You know the Tal base? Yes, it's an OCU Navy base. Midas was carried into it. Have you played Blue Dragon? It's a good turn-based action RPG. I've never heard of Blue Dragon. Blue Dragon. No. Came out on the 360, huh? In 2006 in Japan. Oh, Akira Toriyama worked as an artist, though. Dragon Ball Z. Oh yeah, the main character looks straight out of Dragon Ball Z. That's Akira Toriyama for you. Oh, Matsumoto was the director. Huh. Never heard of it. There's apparently a Blue Dragon Plus on the DS that released in 2008, and then Blue Dragon Awakened Shadow that released on the DS in 2009. Is that a sequel? Oh no, Blue Dragon Plus is a sequel. It happens 1 year after. Interesting. And then Blue Dragon Awakened Shadow is like a spin-off as real-time combat. Interesting. You'd love it, honestly. I think Dragon Quest, but fantasy world where characters shadow work as their weapon. No, that's kind of cool. Almost like a JoJo stand. I've never seen JoJo. It's it always seemed pretty weird for me, but Dan's a big fan of JoJo's, but he just finished it. World reminds me a bit of Ni no Kuni. Oh, that's fun. I think that's a sequel, which I knew nothing about. But there you go. Now we both learned something today. There was a sequel in 2008. 360 had a lot of good games. That was a good era of games. The 360 days, the PS2, that whole generation was solid. Solid, solid, solid. A new bomb from the USN, but I haven't heard anything about it. I'm sure they haven't notified the Philippines government. Japan and OCU Australia are behind all this. Japan, you mean the accident in Yokosuka base was... That's right, Japan tried to make a copy of Midas and failed. The OCU demanded Midas after learning the truth behind the accident. You want to know some of my favorite, one of my favorite turn-based RPGs is the Lord of the Rings. There was, I think it was called The New Age. That game was solid. It was very similar to Final Fantasy X. It had the same like turn-based system and the same action like bar, but I'm trying to get into JoJo 2, but it wasn't capturing my attention. I want to give it another chance eventually. Yeah, I have a problem with like absurdity for the sake of absurdity or weirdness for the sake of weirdness. I'm not a big, that's just not my vibe. That's why I don't like a lot of the Tim Burton films either. It's just that whole like, I don't know, it's just weird, right? It's not my preferred style. Lord of the Rings, I didn't know they had a turn-based game. Yep, they do. I think it's called The Forgotten Age. Let's see. The Third Age, not the Forgotten Age. It's called The Third Age. Came out on the GameCube is when I played it. It probably released on others too. PlayStation 2, Game Boy Advance, GameCube. I played the GameCube version. It was great. Great. Highly recommend. Okay, the OCU demanded Midas after learning the truth behind the accident. Yeah, look at that. I see. Now they're trying to make a copy in the Philippines. They're repeating their mistake of Yokosuka base. We have to stop Midas before that happens. Okay, I understand the situation, but we don't have enough forces to invade Luzon. Don't worry about that. DHZ military will back you up. Once the mission begins, the DHZ fleet can jump in. Are you going to start a war with the Philippines? If we invade Luzon, you'll become the Philippines government. Where's the problem? The OCU won't keep their silence. They were silent about Midas. There's room for negotiation. Now is the time. I need to confirm with my colleagues. You can rest for a bit in the city. Show the guests to their room. Yes, sir. Follow me. You must be tired. Get some rest. If you want to know the military's movements, check their website. Thanks. I'll show you your room. Please follow me. Sure. Hopefully we'll be able to go out into the city and buy all of our stuff now. Hey, can we really trust the rebels? Don't worry about them. Besides, we can't retrieve Midas without their help. So the DHZ and the rebels are friends. That's about right. The rebels want independence from the OCU. The DHZ is helping them. We get something in return for that, of course. The underwater oil field in the South China Sea. You're a smart young lady. Our military receives a part of profits from the oil field. What a relationship. I'm sure a bomb arm wouldn't want to ruin this relationship. He'll help us. Sure. Kazuki, please don't do anything rash. Don't worry. Liu says they're fine. We'll be alright. I didn't know the Philippines had so many problems. They're trustworthy. We need BAM arms. I don't know. Help to retrieve Midas. Alright. Let's go ahead and save first before anything crazy happens. Just in case. And then we can move and go out and finally go to a shop, I hope. Davao shop, or Davao. Snotty girl. What is this? Don't you have anything other than junk? But this is the best one I have. Stop kidding around. I'm not loading this junk on my Vonzer. Seems to be an argument going on. I wonder what happened. This is a terrible shop, Pierre. Yes, my lady. I don't care how much it costs. Please make something that will be satisfactory to this young lady. But... Uh-oh. I'm sorry, but we don't have any other products. Hey, that's enough. Huh? The shopkeeper gets your message. Now leave him alone. Pierre? Yes, my lady. She doesn't talk to peasants. I will listen to you instead. Jesus. I'm talking to her. Say something. Kazuki, stop. He's angry. Leave him alone, Alyssa. You can't stop him. Hey, don't ignore us. Don't touch me with your dirty peasant hands. Why does every character in this game suck? Here, chase him out of the shop. Yes, my lady. I'm sorry. She doesn't feel well. Please leave. Why don't you leave instead? Oh, rude. I've never come back here again. Excuse me. My lady, please wait. Who does she think she is? Don't get so angry. Yes, you might blow a fuse. Shut up. Sorry about that. It's okay. Who is she anyway? She's a daughter of the Luis family. It's pretty obvious that she's rich. What's she doing in a shop like this? I don't know the details, but she's a member of the rebel forces. Oh, great. There must be a reason. But her personality isn't doing anyone a service. Hey, I'll give you a hint on how to shop for parts. I don't really need the... Oh man, I forgot they're gonna give me a tutorial. I don't care. Parts purchase tutorial. Shops and setup have the same display. Those. Oh, I can fast forward through this, can I? Boop, 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 boop. Fast forwarding. We also do upgrades. Upgrades. It's to improve your parts. I'll show you how to do it. I don't really need upgrades. Well, that's not entirely true. All right, upgrade tutorial. I think if I upgrade my arms, they'll give me accuracy, which is good. Which is the biggest thing that I care about. All right, cool. Thanks for helping me. That girl is a pill. You're welcome. Like a Dragon has some absurdity. Is there absurdity that feels more intentional for you? It's a good question. I think I like a world that has rules, if that makes sense, right? Like, I don't mind craziness as long as it's like within the confines of the world itself. I know that's kind of vague, but what I mean by that is, like, think Looney Tunes, for example, right? Like, Looney Tunes has no rules. Really, it doesn't, right? It's just cartoon nonsense, you know? Characters can do whatever they want because that's what the writers want them to do. And I can handle Looney Tunes in some way, shape, or form because it's usually like short form content. You know, it's made for a laugh. It doesn't take itself too seriously. It's just kind of there. Whereas I think like other things just don't really. The things that I don't enjoy are things that don't follow their own rules, or like there's always something that's weird or outlandish. I'm not a fan of. I am not preferential to fan service, really, mostly at all. Especially because a lot of anime, and this is the same problem we had with XE2 yesterday, right? And I mentioned it, and I don't want to go into more of it because we talked about it a lot yesterday as well. But I know you weren't here, so I am approaching the conversation with you. But I think a lot of JRPGs, a lot of anime, they have a lot of like underage or teenage characters, and so when you have like a young protagonist and then you also have like fan service on top of it, it just bugs the crap out of me. I think it's gross. You know, I'm too old for that. Maybe if I was younger, and I understand that like not everything needs to be written for me, right? Not everything needs to be like designed around me as the customer, you know, and I get that. Some of these things are written for teenage kids, you know, and so it's not as weird. It's weird, but it's whatever. I can see it. So for me, that's not really my thing. Yakuza wasn't too bad because it's, you know, it doesn't. I never felt like Yakuza was taking itself too seriously. Like the whole, I know you're not too familiar with the franchise, but you may have seen clips. But like when they do the whole like baby rugby thing, you know, that's just kind of like how Yakuza is. So. I think that's okay. I don't like the reason I mostly don't like Tim Burton is because it's just, I don't like that aesthetic. I've never been a big like gothic or horror aesthetic guy. It's just not my thing. There are some exceptions. I think Bloodborne is beautifully done as far as Souls games goes. I think there are certainly things that that handle that content well. It's just not my preferred art style or aesthetic, I guess, so to speak. So like the whole skeletons and ghosts and goblins and Halloween, that thing just never, just doesn't vibe with me in general. So I think that's why I don't like that as much. As far as JoJo's goes, I think it's just like, I think there's just a lot of shock factor stuff, if that makes sense. Things are done for the shock of it rather than for the actual content of it. I don't mind absurdity as long as it serves a purpose, right? Again, as long as it makes sense within the world. But if you're just, you know, I don't know. It's like, you know, if Superman like just started killing people, right? Like, you know, Superman, Batman, they have general no-kill rules. If a Superman comic or a Superman movie came out and Superman's all happy-go-lucky, and then at one point he just like laser beams someone in the face, and he's like, "Oh, okay, that happened." Yeah, I wouldn't like that either. So I see. So the absurdity has to fall within its brand. Yeah. If you form an axis for a world, the absurdity can destroy how the world presents itself. Exactly. Yeah. I don't mind it. Like I don't mind craziness. Like I don't mind weird things, but I think they just need to make sense. And I think sometimes they don't. And exactly how I feel. I just watched an anime where there's 200-plus-year-old demons that look like children. So when they do adult things, it's just hard to watch. I know they're an adult, but in our world, that is a child. Yeah. Like appearance matters. You know, I think that's the biggest thing. Is like appearance does matter. And I know that there are people in the real world. There are people who struggle with that as well. Like people with genetic diseases who will look young, like perpetually young forever. And I understand that that's like a real issue that they have to deal with daily. But for my media, you know, that's not the kind of media I want to consume. If you appear to be 14, I don't care whether you're an actual like 200-year-old demon. Like that's not really the point, right? It's not for me. So yeah, that's all. I want the weirdness to make sense. Okay, so for the body, I don't actually care. He can keep all that he wants. I'm probably going to change all of their arms to increase their accuracy as much as possible if I can. Just because they have infinite... They have infinite... What am I trying to say? They have infinite HP anyway, so I don't really have to care about the HP much. I just need to care about the accuracy. This has 12%. This also has 12%. Doesn't matter. Range and missile, one shot, melee missile. Okay, we'll go with this. Buy in stock. I'm pulling you into hella tangents, my bad. No worries. Nothing to apologize for. Like I said, I think, you know, the whole point of streaming is to have conversations, you know? What's the point of streaming if I was just gonna... if I wasn't gonna talk? Okay, the Kessels will put in... This is true, yeah. You know, I can play the games by myself. If that's what I wanted to do, I'd just play the games. You know, I'd play them offline. Okay. Ear fist. I'm tempted. No, that's too much, right? That's too much. I was gonna say I'm tempted to just give everybody shotguns or everybody missiles just for funsies. Hi, baby. What can I do for you? Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go out? Okay. We'll take a quick break so we can go outside. I'm not worried about their shields either. Okay, we're gonna let Code outside. Give me one moment to run downstairs, and then I will be right back. Meow. Also, I've said it before, but usually after a hard week with my head and being in bed for days at a time, I usually am much more yappy when I get back. Just because There's like zero social interaction when you're... Thank you. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Oh, right, I need to change their computers. Or, no, I don't. I've already done that. They don't have any of that. Okay. I don't think I care about their body at all. Just mostly their arms. Just increase their accuracy as much as we can. One-shot melee and missiles. Range and missiles. That really doesn't matter. I have the weapons that I want them to have, so... Or I have the skills that I want them to have, so it's really not that big of a deal. And the backpack already is equipped, right? Weapon, left hand. This doesn't actually matter if he has one or two on either, just because he's never gonna miss, or he's never gonna lose a limb, but in the odd instance that he does, we'll have machine guns in both hands, because we can. Right, he's all set. I think I said we're not gonna use Kazuki anymore. I think we're gonna stick mostly to we're gonna stick mostly to... Words are hard, my goodness. The newer characters. What? Okay, left hand, they're gonna have just the best melee weapons they can have as well. Left shoulder. The reason we're able to do this is because we have our mod essentially is allowing us to, everything that we have equipped, the weight equals 0. So I'm not worried about weight at all. Words are hard when you're still midstream of thought. Yeah. Yeah. Words are also, sometimes when with my migraines and with my head and my brain, sometimes I just have difficulty speaking, which is kind of part of it. Usually when my head is worse, it's worse. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Buy and equip. Buy and equip. And the Cassell legs too. But I do have a problem, I will say, with tangents. Sometimes I'll just forget what I'm saying. And that's never fun. I'm gonna give him 2 sniper rifles because I can, not because he needs them. Just because it looks cool. Be right back, I go on lunch. Enjoy your lunch, I hope it's delicious. Come back and let us know what you had. It is required. Do you have a backpack on? No. Which means you don't really have items either. Do you need items? She needs items. But you do have a backpack, right? Yeah, and then items. You have missiles. Okay, that's fine then. And then you're gonna get the same... Same things. Oop, nope. You don't have to worry about Warhammer. And then items, you don't really need to worry about my items either. The thing we need to do now is upgrade. Upgrade everybody. I don't really care about the Mostly I care about accuracy more than anything else. The HP upgrades and the defense upgrades actually don't matter to me at all. Again, we have the evasion doesn't matter either. Boost is nice, but that's pretty much it. We're gonna do it just for funsies, but oh, what am I doing? I think I can do. Yeah, this is going to be much faster. I don't know what I'm thinking. Okay. Let's make sure I did all this right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so bodies are all good. Everyone should have... Nope. Left arm's all good. Right arm's all good. And then that's all good too. Okay, so the only thing we need to do now is go back to... Don't need to buy anything, but we're gonna go to pilot, assign AP. That doesn't really matter, but they have... Alright, cool. I think we're all set. Yeah. Do. All right, let's see. Let's go to the bar. Actually, I think I've said this before, but I don't actually know how many quests are in Alyssa's storyline. Okay, there are just as many. Maybe at some point the missions will line up, but I don't know. But I mean, not line up, but converge. Okay. Alright, cool. Businesswoman. Door-to-door selling is tough. The rebels all use DHZ Vonzers. They won't use our Vonzers, which are used in the OCU. Bangladesh won their freedom from the OCU. We must also stand up and fight for freedom. Let's fight with the rebels. Peasant girl. I saw the rich girl at the shop. She was in a bad mood. How could she be unhappy? It's funny you should ask. The military's defense line is perfect. That's why the rebels can't go north of Mindanao. Okay. Now we should be able to go back to the headquarters and push on. Bemarm, have you made a decision? Can't afford to fail. I see why you can't take the Philippines. I don't want to join forces with a coward. Jesus. I'll base my decision on the mission. How's that? All right. On the mission. There are two viable routes to take to Luzon. Route A is to move north from Leyte and Samar to southern Luzon. Route B is north via Negros, Panay, and Mindoro, landing at Batangas. Route B is the shortest distance. Exactly. Time is of the essence. We must attack Tal Base quickly. Therefore, we take Route B. Impossible. Route B is shorter, but it's much better defended than A. What? There's a government fortress in Negros. Okay. So the fortress is not amazing. It's not the fortress that's the problem. There's a SAM base on Panay behind the fortress. Without any forces on the ocean, we can't take the fortress. How about ignoring the fortress and heading north? That's exactly what they want us to do. Their fleet will destroy us. Their ocean fortress, Dagat Ahas, is another problem. There's no way to attack then. Let's just quit. B is the fastest route, let's do it. If we need air power, we'll have to find a way to use it. Bow to Panay. First, we land on Panay and neutralize that missile base. After that, we land at Negros and support the main force. Okay. Once Negros is taken, we storm Dagat Ahas to aid the Batangas landing. Alright. Sure. It's not that easy. Panay is located behind Negros. How do we take Panay when we can't even take Negros? If it was that easy, we wouldn't be stuck here. Don't yell. This is no plan. It's an act of suicide. We tried many times and failed. The military's defense line is thick. Thick. We land without them knowing. What do you mean? We do an emergency landing in a commercial airplane. They can't shoot down a civilian airplane. Landing in disguise. It might be possible, but we can only take so many squads on a civilian airplane. Theo, we're going, right? We need all our forces to attack the fortress. My squad will act on its own. Then if we fail, you can deny any connection with the DHZ, or deny the mission altogether. How about that? Alright. We have to do this sometime. Might as well be now. I'll let you handle the missile base. But we won't help you. You'll have to take care of yourselves. I know. I don't like it. Are you letting these foreigners take over everything? You are as white as snow. I don't know what you're talking about. Fam, what's the problem? Everything. This is our fight. Why should we let those foreigners screw it up? Hey, Kazuki, that girl. Yes, she's the girl from the shop. She's Fam Lewis, the only daughter of the Lewis family. Lewis family? I don't know. She's a lady of high upbringing, but as for her manners, yeah, we can tell. The Lewis family is one of the richest families in the Philippines. They give us their financial support, which is nice. We're mercenaries from the DHZ. You still don't trust us. Mercenaries? You're just a bunch of peasants. Don't make me laugh. Hey, I think you made her angry, Kazuki. What does she think a rebel force is made up of? Is that, I mean, I don't know. It's fine. We don't have time to argue with you. You can decide if you trust us after the mission. How's that, fam? I dare you to try. I'm sure you'll fail. Are you two finished? Let's get started. The success of this mission depends on you. Good luck. This is to prove my trust. Here's the password to our website. It's Be Free. Remember that. Thanks. If we can take the missile base, we can invade the fortress on Negros. That's if we make the missile base. Oh, that's if we take the missile base. I won't trust you until you finish the mission. I'm sure you'll fail, though. Jesus. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's go. Let's get the airplane ready. We need to go to the airport. Hey, isn't this a jumbo jet? Well, yeah, you're fitting Vonzers on it. That's what you meant by commercial airplane. Do you like it? I got it for this mission. It's almost too good for you guys. All right, all right. How do we load the Vonzers? Are there seatbelts? We adapted the inside to transport Vonzers. Jeez. This is the only way to trick the enemy. Leo, when your mission is done, we'll begin landing at Nigros. Show us how good you really are. Of course. Let's get going. Load the Vonzers. Load the Vonzers indeed. Off to Panay. Igaros Command Room. Operator. Commander Minaro, there's a commercial airplane on the radar. This route is for military only. Warn the pilot. We're only receiving the emergency signal. An accident? It's gradually losing altitude and will crash in Panay. Damn. Check which airline and tell them we'll handle the cleanup. Yes, sir. The rebels are active. We can't let civilians into that area. Are we just going to crash the plane, or are we just getting low enough to airdrop in? Probably the second one. I only doubt we'd crash the plane. But then they'd shoot down the plane anyway. If it got low enough and they saw it drop things. Oh, no, they crashed the plane. Okay. I mean, like I said, it was probably going to get shot down anyway, so. That was a pretty rough landing, I'm sure. Oh, this is kind of cool. Actually, so we did this mission, I think, on the other side, wasn't it? Alright, an enemy search party's coming. I thought I was dead. Jeez, don't be ridiculous. One wrong step and we're all goners. So we actually played, we did this mission on the other side and we were fighting the DHZ, right? No time for talk. Let's hit the jungle before the enemy finds us. Alright, let's go. Shouldn't there be 5 of us? This is a search party confirming passenger plane down in sector D2. Beginning search for survivors. Oh, they found us. Wait, is that a Vonzer? It's a Vonzer. Enemy attack, get down. Quick response. What do? They're gonna find us. Don't overdo it. Hit them before they contact base. You know how easy it is just a radio base? Like that, that's never happening. Wow, there's a lot of them, aren't there? Okay, like I said, we're gonna get rid of Kazuki, and we're gonna play with Miho here. And go from there. Everyone should be good. Why don't they have their evasion on? Why doesn't she have her evasion on? I can't put it on her. Why not? Oh no. Maybe she has the wrong legs? Maybe it's Maybelline. Why does she only have... Let me see something really quick. Okay. All allies should have... Oh, maybe it's just this all allies. Do I need to actually put her... Let's see. There we go. Apparently I just needed to give her max AP like I did everybody else. Not infinite AP, just max AP, which is really irrelevant. It's going to be the same thing, effectively. Alright, so let's do this. Our accuracy should be much better now. It is kind of cool how they use the same assets, like they use the same level design. 86% is much better than what it probably would have been. Ready to fire up. Nice. Pretty good. Let's hit this guy from here. Boom. I wonder if there's a way that I can... I was gonna say, I wonder if there's a way that I can just... I guarantee there is. I think enemy accuracy down is probably optimal. If we're playing optimally, it's optimal on him. But I don't need that because we can't die. I just want the most damage I can possibly do, always. I need to change that and see what happens. Or look into that and see what happens. Let's see, what do we got? What? I don't even know who you are. You're Liu, right? We might use double shots. Oh. But weapons must be different. If I use double shot too. Useless, depending on interpretation, uses 2 slots. I guess if he's using a... Oh, he has gonna have a shotgun in his other one. Interesting. That seems bad. I'll have to determine what I think is best soon. Love the infinite health bar across the screen. I think I have melee 1 set up on her. Rate of fire up is just the best, I think, on Ryo. Yeah, I mean, Ryogo's a monster. I don't know what it is about him, but he seems to both activate and chain shots better than anybody else in the game. Maybe rate of fire up just has an incredibly high proc rate. Just quite possible. I don't actually know, but... Miss. That's unfortunate. Still not dead, huh? Melee 1, there we go. Just increasing damage. I think it increases by 20%, so it's nothing too, like, outstanding, but still pretty good.
Who's that Pokemon?
Boom. Now you have no right arm. What do you feel about that? Probably not too good. Okay, he's forced into surrender, which is good. We're gonna move over here. It doesn't matter if we hit him or not. So our accuracy doesn't actually matter. Okay, well, rate of fire. Togedemaru. I like Togedemaru. He surrendered. Zoom 1's kind of irrelevant. I say it's irrelevant, but it's not. Increasing accuracy is actually pretty good. It's just that rate of fire is so much better. That kind of overcompensates as far as zoom goes. Like, zoom is obviously good for hitting shots, but it doesn't matter in the sense that if you have rate of fire up, you can kind of just overcome the accuracy differential, right? If that makes sense. Also, zoom only activates when like you have a below 75% chance to hit, I think, whereas rate of fire up can occur anytime you attack. I think that's what we had on Dennis, was a bunch of zooms to increase accuracy overall. Unfortunately, I think accuracy is going to be our biggest hurdle to getting through combat quickly. Mostly because I can't force accuracy. I can't force hits, which is really weird. From mission 1, we certainly could. We could dial our accuracy up to 100% and always hit. I don't know why we can't do that now, but it's just how it is. Our friend Kahan is playing Deadlock. I was just talking about Deadlock with Alex the other day, and I wanted to play that. Pew 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 pew. So essentially, we're helping the Philippine rebels fight the army. The Filipino army. Panic shot. Confused. Surrender. Stage clear. Got a genie. We don't need any genies. We're just gonna sell everything that we don't need. Or just sell everything. I don't want a bunch of Vonzers in my inventory. They haven't spotted us. It's just a matter of time before we're found out. It's nothing to worry about. As long as we destroy the base. I'm glad you're excited. Just don't get careless. The enemy won't be a pushover. It seems easier said than done. There's no time. We must take out the base now. Yeah, we must. We must take out the base now. Actually, before we save, let's see. I have a list of things, I think. Detailed skill list. What does... Let's see what double shot does by itself. Double shot 1. Left right arm equipped with same ranged weapon. Ah, okay, see? The skill has a cool feeling all over it, despite some drawbacks. You get to attack with both weapons in your hands, dealing basically double damage. Just make sure you have decent accuracy upgrades on both arms so you don't miss a lot with one of them. Another nice quirk is the cool animations you get, like with the machine gun. Unfortunately, and Under Snow, I'm going to make tons of enemies for bashing the double skills like this. The double skills require that you not equip a shield, which leaves you very vulnerable. Also, you might consider chaining two one-slot skills together on a medium combo computer, since you'll do more damage and it will probably activate a lot more frequently. Still, the skill combos pretty well, and like all the double skills, it is a lot of fun to watch. The Flamer gets quite a benefit from it, since you attack twice for the AP of one attack. I could break this entire game with flamethrowers. I never actually thought about that. Okay. We're going to give... I don't need to worry about defense at all. So for that reason, Alyssa has Panic Shot, which is cool. But is there something better? I don't know. I'm just trying to think, like, there's a couple abilities that I think are pretty neat. They're called like Gang Beating and Firing Squad. Gang Beating is a melee ability. Despite the awkward connotation of its name, Gang Beating can be a fairly decent skill. It's a melee equivalent of Firing Squad. You had two allies take turns punching the enemy into smithereens. You get to go before the enemy too, which is great for a melee attack. The only problem is with Firing Squad, you have a lot more freedom of placement of Vonzers. However, with this skill, you can only attack one square away, so you'll have to have surrounded the enemy with at least one melee attacker, or with at least 3 melee attackers, which can be hard and tedious. The low accurate acquire rate of the skill makes it a bit of a chore to learn, plus it's hard to position 3 melee allies so that they can all hit, then pound the enemy. Okay, that makes sense. And what about Firing Squad? That just sounds cool, doesn't it? Oh, it costs 5. No, it costs 3. You must have 2 allies within attack range using ranged weapons. You and 2 other allies gang up on an enemy. Your 2 allies fire before you, and then you get your shot in. That's fun. The enemy doesn't get to go first, even if he was going to. The skill is surprisingly easy to learn as long as you satisfy the conditions. It's more powerful than backup melee or backup fire, yet it requires a lot more easily too. What is backup fire? That sounds cool. Okay, backup fire is a melee ability. You must have a ranged ally close enough to fire on the enemy. This skill asks an ally with a gun to shoot the enemy before you hit it with your melee weapon. Okay, it's not as cool as I thought. We'll just keep that as... the range and the missiles and stuff is the only real issue. I don't necessarily know what all that means. As far as, yeah, so missile is different than, like, range. Ranged abilities are shotguns, flamethrowers, machine guns. Missiles and grenades are a different class of weapon, so they wouldn't actually trigger. It's unfortunate. So we can go ahead and keep... We can go ahead and keep Confused Shot or Panic Shot, I think, onto Alyssa. But for Liu, I think we're going to... Mr. Pepper, my goodness, our second raid of the day. Goodness. Goodness. Hello, everybody. Hello. How are we doing? What have you been up to today? Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinistrals? Lufia 2. I don't know if I've ever heard of Lufia. Pepper indeed. Critical. From Subway. Nice. Welcome. Are we still in our basement? I know we've been streaming a lot more lately, so I'm happy with that. Does that mean you're feeling better? I hope so. Anyway, greetings everybody. My name's Jonathan. We are playing some Front Mission 3 right now. Front Mission 3 is a turn-based strategy game with big giant mechs. We played the first campaign, and now we're trying to play through the second campaign, and we're cheating a lot. So if you're wondering why everything is dying quickly or why I'm not dying at all, I'm cheating. We're trying to get through the story and just kind of experience the other side of the campaign instead of spending 50 hours on all the combat that it takes to get there. So if that makes sense. Critical recommended it, and it's one of his favorite RPGs. Oh, nice. Feeling better and house finally sold. Thanks for, oh, that's so awesome. Congratulations, friend. When is the closing? Are you out of the house now, or? That's super great. That's totally valid. Yeah. So our friend Kyle redeemed the Front Mission franchise as the next game we play. It's like 250,000 channel points. So he used it. So we've already played through Front Mission 1. We got through 20 hours of Front Mission 2 before it soft locked on us and we couldn't do anymore, which was a bummer. We played Front Mission Gun Hazard, which was a spin-off. Lots of fun. And so yeah, we're trying to just experience the story while not getting bogged down. When you play I've experienced for myself, when I play a bunch of like turn-based strategy games in a row, my brain kind of goes on autopilot. So we're trying to avoid that, avoid the burnout before we get to Front Mission 4 and 5. But I'll move out when we get a house on the East Coast. Okay. That's right. I know she's out there already, right, for work, and she's still in, I guess she's still in a hotel, or is she in an Airbnb? Is the company helping with that? I hope so. Lufia 2 is one of the best RPGs on Super Nintendo, up there with Chrono Trigger and Link to the Past. Wow. That's big. That's big praise. Those are two of my favorite games ever. Did Lufia 1 come out on the NES? Furnished Apartment, yeah, that's good. That's good, at least. Super Nintendo had some banger RPGs on it, though. Like, Super Nintendo was quality console. Well, I'm glad. I'm sorry. I know, I'm sure you get asked all these questions all the time, so I'm sorry to continue bringing it up. I'm just happy to hear that things are moving along in the right direction for you. I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad the house got sold. I'm glad you're one step closer to being out there. You can skip Lufia 1 though, because just because. I get it. Is it one of those where there's like a big departure? I felt that way with Dark Cloud. It almost felt like Dark Cloud 1 and Dark Cloud 2 weren't even, like, they're not even connected. Like, Dark Cloud 2 was such a step forward, like a step above Dark Cloud 1. It was insane how different they were as games. They obviously had some of the same vibe, and, like, you know, they're made by the same creators, but yeah, I get you. Lufia 2, I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. I did enjoy Secrets of Evermore, the other game that you suggested, so I have to stay alive to beat Pepper in Wordle daily. I was addicted to Wordle for a long time. And then I had a really long streak going, like a very long streak. And then they hit us with one of those words that was like, for the letter, like it could have been any one of like 6 or 7 letters, and I lost, and then I just never went back. We've been playing for like 200 plus days until we forgot one day. Ow, that hurts. That hurts. And streak lost. Yeah. I forget which one it was. It was, man, I remembered that word for the longest time because it killed me. But it was one where the middle letter could have been like any one of so many things, and I just ended up guessing wrong too many times. But do you all have a starter word? What's your starter word? I know some people do. Anyway, to all the raiders, thank you for coming in. Mr. Pepper, thank you for trusting me with your community. If you need to raid and run, take care of yourself. I completely understand. I'm really happy to have you here as long as you can. But I usually do ocean or oonts. Pepper stole my starter word. Uh-oh. Now there's some real rivalry. Ocean's a good one. That knocks out like 3 vowels. That's crazy. What did I use? Oh, goodness. What was my big word? I don't remember now. I haven't played in so long. I did not steal it. I don't know. Critical's accusing you. I haven't seen any updates on your Pokemon, your Ditto Pokemon. Pepper, have I been missing them, or has that been put on hold? I have not been doing that much lately. Okay, that explains it. I try to keep up. I know that I tend to lurk in streams. A lot of I've mentioned this before, but a lot of my energy, my screen time goes into actually streaming. So watching anything else is hard for me to do. But I do try to keep up with everyone because I love you guys. It's just sometimes my brain doesn't work as well. Mr. Pepper got hit by a car. How did we get hit by like a real car? Like, are you okay, Mr. Pepper? Sadly, yes. My goodness. Yes, I am okay. That's good. That's the most important thing. Do you care to share details? Like, I assume it was an accident. I assume you weren't at fault. Kind of, I mean, you know, were you in a car or were you a pedestrian? I was going out of a grocery store. Oh, wow. So a parking lot situation? I assume it was an accident. It wasn't premeditated. You never know these days, you know? People are crazy. I would like to assume that too. I spat out my food. Wow. Well, I am glad to hear that you're okay. I too have been on the receiving end of a vehicle. Some were intentional, unfortunately. But I'm glad that you're okay. So I know how it feels. That was my reason for sharing, is not to be like, oh, to one up you, but I understand. Wait, what? I shared the story. My grandpa hit me with his car. That was intentional. The other times weren't. Most of the time I was on my bike. I got hit. I got hit by a van I was going down a pretty big hill. That one sounded more like a love tap. I mean, it. I don't know how much love goes into hitting someone with your car, but to your point, I guess I understand. Love hurts. Those are true words. That's a true fact. Truth fact. A true fact. Yeah. That one that one was pretty bad. I got hit at night by a car in my neighborhood that didn't have lights on. That one's sad. I wouldn't say sad. I got hurt pretty bad. But it's kind of funny looking back on it now, because I was like on my bike again. I was going to a pep rally, a pep concert. The band, we were playing at the basketball game, and so I was like heading home. It was dark and rainy, and so I got home. I had to pick up my band shirt. That's what it was. And so then I was riding back to school, and I was like 3 blocks away from my house. It wasn't even that far, but I remember riding. I was riding pretty fast, but it was nighttime, and this car rolled through a stop sign and just like smacked me off my bike, like full on sideswiped. I fly into the middle of the road, right? I like off my bike. The jerk turns on his lights, like doesn't get out of his car. He turns on his headlights, stares at me. I'm just like laying there. He turned his headlights back off and drove around me. And that was it. I have no idea who hit me. I have no idea what happened. No identifiers whatsoever. But the jerk, headlights on, so I guess to check if I was still alive and moving, turned his headlights back off and then just like drove away. It was great. It's funny now. It wasn't funny then. But I was, I don't know, 14 or 15. Anyway, all that to say, Miss Prepper, is I understand what it's like, and I hope you're okay. I understand that it's traumatic, and so I'm glad that it's only bruises for you. I hope you're recovering well. And I'm glad it was an accident, I guess. I don't know if that makes it better. Is it better to be hit on intentionally or unintentionally? What are people's thoughts? This place. Also, Critical, what have you been streaming lately? I see you pop up sometimes. You were playing... You've been playing various things. I remember you playing that, like, resource gathering, kind of post-apocalyptic underground bunker situation for a bit. And then, was it before or after that you were playing... Not RPG Maker, it has that weird, that long name, or it's like a, I don't remember what it is. It's like a turn-based strategy tactics style game similar to Final Fantasy Tactics. If I was being hit by your grandpa, I would just assume the hit was from a form of divine judgment. True. God definitely spoke to him that day and told me I needed to be hit by that car, his car in particular. That's crazy and illegal to drive from an activity. Yeah. It was, I don't think he was worried about the legality of the situation. A mini smiting of sorts. I would accept being mildly hit by a holy man of God. Oh, well, that's good. I wasn't as accepting of that opinion when I was in a ditch, but addicted to oxygen not included is okay. That's the game. That's the one where you're like, you're harvesting the plants and stuff. Like you have to build an underground bunker, right? Is that the one? Also, your grandparents had an NES, so they seem like cool people. They did have an NES, that's true. They were cooler than we were. And then before that, I was on Mystic Quest. Disgaea, that's what it is. Disgaea 2 is the one that I was thinking of. And then I watched you play some Mystic Quest as well. Let me get my keys. I've seen your conduct as a saucy barmaid, and I'm not convinced you're acting as God's instrument here. I mean... You are space colonists on planets and asteroids, and it's so much. it's so much. But is that the one that's like the 2D side scroller or the 2D? It's not. It's like a. Well, it is 2D, but am I thinking of the right one, or is this a different game entirely? That's a Sam silo. It is. Listen, if Rehab the prostitute is a holy person of God, so is my barmaid. There you go. Rahab, that's right. Rahab. Thank you, Automod. Oh, did someone get automodded? Oh. After the base, take out the silo, then withdraw. I was gonna make a comment about sometimes you see an attractive person, and that does sometimes feel like an like an act of God, but. And then I was going to draw parallels to seeing Critical in a barmaid's costume, but I felt like that was going too far. But then now I've said it already, so what are you going to do? First, we got to deal with the enemy. I did, but I grew up on NIV, and that was her like full introduction every sermon. We had to make sure she was a prostitute. Yeah, after listening to you and your wife talk about it, we Andy and I seem to have shared some similar upbringings to all. We were all cut from the same cloth, so to speak. we've escaped, if you could call it that. First we got to deal with the enemy, not hey Rahab the nice person or Rahab the person with a nice red robe. No, we had to make sure she was a lady of the night, a scarlet woman, if you will. That was very important to her story. That's right, let's go. That just, it just reinforces how good of a person Jesus was, right? If he can love someone like this streetwalker, then he has to be good, right? Because no one else would. Sorry. Okay. Sure, you can go there. This is a very good game. Like I said, I'm cheating, which seems unfair. It is unfair, but this is a very good game. So if you're seeing it and you're like, wow, this combat looks really boring, just know it's actually not. These games are very solid, but I have put several hours into this already, and I'm just enjoying the opposite side of the story. That's all it is. So please don't take my cheating for lack of enjoyment. Okay, but I need to make a show about streetwalkers. They are both lustful and vampires. I think that's redundant, actually. I feel I feel like saying lustful and vampire is just it's just you're saying the same thing twice, you know? Well, okay. I think you're just describing every vampire. Not everyone who is lustful is also a vampire, I guess. But. Pokemon and Final Fantasy were established as demonic in my house growing up. Yeah. When I came out to my parents, I also admitted that I had kept a secret stash of Pokemon cards. You just confirmed their suspicions this whole time. They were like, I knew we were right. I knew it was the Pokemon cards. My friend in youth group couldn't buy Legend of Dragoon because they used magic. Yeah. My grandparents were like that. My parents, they weren't involved enough to actually care, but so I really can't judge Rahab. If anything, I respect her branding is stronger for the last millennia. She must have been I mean, to be fair, she must have been a really good prostitute. I don't think you don't get a title like that by being a bad prostitute. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna be good, be good. So you're right. It's impressive, really. Dragon says, I wouldn't necessarily say Strahd von Zarovich is lustful. I mean, he's lustful for something. Oh, I just put Alyssa into... I'm gonna get Miho and Alyssa mixed up a lot. Well, it's too late now. I don't know. Them Pokemon's made my... The chemicals in the water are making the Pokemons gay. Oh, I'm glad we can all laugh about it now. Little few tears. We are back leaving Subway, but I should be lurking on my PC at home. Thank you for being critical. Thanks for coming in with Mr. Pepper. I hope Subway was delicious. Be safe on your way home. All right, don't hit Mr. Pepper again with your car. Promise. Boom. Subway sounds pretty good. What's everybody's Subway orders? Anybody? Oh, wow. Alyssa got ejected. I don't like that. I used to get the Feast. I don't eat at Subway too often anymore, but I'm a big fan of sandwiches. Chicken teriyaki is my go-to Subway order. That's I feel like that's a classic at this point. What do you put on it? What do we got? Let's get the full order. Are we a veggie person? Are we just a meat and cheese person? Toasted, not toasted? I stopped going when they got rid of wraps in my area. They got rid of wraps? Have they gotten rid of wraps across the board? I always went to Subway a lot when I was on keto because I could get a salad. And they would essentially do whatever I wanted and just shove it in a salad. It was great. But yeah, I always used to get the Feast. And then the Feast is like 6 different meats. It's also like a $30 sandwich, so I don't really recommend it, but... And then it was lettuce, spinach, pickles, mayonnaise, salt, pepper, Parmesan. That's my... Oh, and tomatoes now. Back when I went to Subway, I didn't like tomatoes, but I like tomatoes now. Oh, and cucumber. Forgot about the cucumber. I've mentioned Alex a few times, but my friend Alex, they only go to Subway for their pizzas. I don't know why, but he He really likes those stupid Subway miniature pizzas. I always make fun of them for it, but it's each their own. Oh my, that's what I said. All right, Kazuki, how's it going over there? We're set. Okay, the timer's set. Pull out, hurry. It's good advice. Alex is a character. Alex is a character. My friend calls some egg rolls even better than Jack in the Box the other two. That's and I thought he was kidding, but no, apparently he loves them. This was true praise. That's terrible. I had no idea that fast food was cross-pollinating like this. Yeah, I mean, they might as well start being good if they're going to charge me $20 for a burger, you know what I mean? Like, at this point, fast food is more expensive than just going out and actually eating. Hey, Alex. Welcome back. How are we today? What have we been up to? How's life? Bored? I feel you. I feel you. How is Minish Cap? Negros command room. We lost contact with the missile base in Panay. Those bastards. This must mean they'll start moving up north. Tell the headquarters that the enemy invasion has started. Yes, sir. They won't take over the Negros fortress so easily. No, they won't. Well, actually, yes, we will. Sorry, I forgot which side we were on for a second. The attack base squad took over the missile base. So they're as good as they said they'd be. A lot of downtime, and I got stuck for a while and just kind of tired of it. I got stuck in Minish Cap? That's fair. It sounds like you were pushing through pretty hard for a bit there. So I understand, sometimes you just get burnt out. You just chilling at work? What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? They were just lucky. Luck is part of the game. How's the squad in Negros doing? They're ready. What are you going to do, fam? I know. Let's go, Pierre. Yes, my lady. I really don't want her on my team. If she joins us, I'm probably turning this game off. I'm not even kidding. I can't deal with another problematic character. We'll begin moving north. Tell the attack squad we're starting the mission. I make bags. Getting laid off in a couple weeks. Very excited. You sound excited. Well, firstly, I'm sorry that you're getting laid off. That always is a bummer. Is that for sure happening, or is that just like rumors going around? And what kind of bags are we making? Yes, sir. We're going to be busy. We'll need their help. Is this for like a big company, or is this like a smaller independent like brand? Kazuki, the invasion of Negros started. They're getting serious. Yeah, almost 100% happening. Oh, that's a bummer. What's the plan from there then? I bet that snooty girl is green with envy now. Are you getting any kind of severance, or have you started looking for another job? Ryogo, that's mean. She needs to learn the harshness of reality. You too. There's no time to fool around. We'll land from the other side of the island and attack the fortress from behind. Prepare to land. We don't have much time. Pray? That's okay. Well, I'm not here to argue the value of prayer. I will say maybe maybe we have another plan in place. And guys, I'm not kidding. If this stingy lady joins the party, I'm turning off this game. I want to be clear. Sometimes I joke about those things. I'm not joking about this one. If she joins her name is Fam, Pham, Fam, or Fam. I don't know. I'm calling her Fam. What's the point of protecting this place? It's an order. We have to. I want to be clear though. I'm not kidding. I don't know what we'll do. Maybe I'll just end stream today and come back tomorrow with Front Mission 4, because I really can't handle another problematic character in this game. You can relax. This place is great. Uh-oh. Famous last words. But I want to fight. No quick pivot to 14 today or this week. Maybe this week. Maybe this week we'll pivot to 14 because I'm only streaming, I think, well, I was going to stream 14 on Thursday or Friday anyway. So maybe we'll pivot to 14. I don't like to do 2 different games in one day. Maybe we'll just ruin the whole week and play League of Legends. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But I really can't play anymore. What? A raid? Enemy attack. Contact command. This is Sector E23. The enemy has landed. What's the over-under on fam joining, you think? Unfortunately, the way that they're like really pushing fam in these, you know, cutscenes. I don't know if you call them cutscenes. These, yeah, I guess they're cutscenes. I'm unfortunately thinking it's pretty high. I think upwards of 80% at this point. Whether it happens today, I'm not sure. But I think we're leaning towards yes. Requesting immediate backup. Damn it, I can't get through. Oh no. If she's just an ally, right? If I'm just fighting with her, I won't count that. But if she actually becomes a playable character, no, I'm done. Hurry, standing around will get you killed. Don't rush me, man. He's got a point though. If anybody's ever seen footage or read stories about D-Day, you got to get off those ships pretty quick. Wait a minute. Whatever. Talk while you're moving. Jesus. Okay. We already got. We're doing our best to get rid of Kazuki. So I just need to remember who's who. Everyone's good. And oh no, I want to put you. What's happening? I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I think the enemy's that way, right? We don't want to run towards the water. Yeah. I don't know why it puts me backwards, but sure. And all right, what are we looking like? Got some stationary guns up here. We got some tanks. We only got 3 Vonzers. The 3 Vonzers are range. These guys have cannons, which will hurt, but if we get close to them, they can't hit us. So we need to get up in these guys' faces if we can. It'll be hard to do. We're pretty far out. But we'll manage, I guess. Maybe. Alex, I'm happy to stick with Minish Cap as long as it goes, but I just wish it would get on with things, I guess. What do you mean by that? Meeting time. Bye, Andy. We may or may not be here when you get back, seeing if Fan joins our party. What do you mean by get on, Alex? Are you just not enjoying the pacing, or...? Lots of downtime between the 3rd and 4th dungeons. I don't know how that game handles like downtime, so I really couldn't give you any kind of thoughts on that, but I am sorry you feel that way. I know that there's like lots of little exploration stuff usually between the things, like the way the Zelda games or Metroid games usually work, or just adventure games as a whole, right? As you go through a dungeon, you unlock a cool new tool, and then you get a lot of time to mess around with that tool, or you go explore the other stuff off and on, and like unlock all the other cool stuff. All right, Alyssa's got range for days, which is nice. But what's stopping you from going to the next dungeon? Like, is it a plot point that's like preventing you from progressing, or? It's just talking to people and getting items for them, and that opens the way, except it's very specific and there's a number of steps. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, even like Ocarina of Time, like the other double shot, nice. The other games do that as well, so I feel ya. You just missed. Well, oh, we're chaining double shot now, nice. I remember there's that whole, since we're starting Ocarina of Time this weekend, and I am excited for it, I remember there's that whole, like, ghost quest where you have to, like, do certain things in a certain order to unlock all kinds of weird stuff. And I don't remember all of it because, again, I haven't played those games since high school, but I remember that being kind of a tedious time as well. Let's see. I'm going to get right up in this guy's face and just shotgun him in the mouth. Boom. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Got a form address from messing with that tank. Let's just send Ryogo right up the middle, shall we? That's what Ryogo's good at. Zoom 1 is completely unnecessary for us, but it does increase our accuracy, which means this guy's dead. Dead. Phew. We don't want to add anything there. Panic shot. I guess it depends on your perspective of things, but I always felt that I don't want to say it was a weakness, but that was certainly a characterization of early games on the, early consoles was just sometimes you didn't know where you were supposed to go. They didn't give you many tutorials. All the information you needed to know was in the handbook, was in that little pamphlet they gave you at the front of every game. So you had to read that to know what the power-ups and stuff did. Wow. Miho is a beast. I'm not saying that Kazuki probably couldn't be doing the same thing, but the fact that she's just one-shotting these guys is nuts. I think handheld games kind of had that same issue too a lot of time is, they were trying to pack so much information, so much into a small data footprint, so to speak. Or, space capacity. And so sometimes it felt like you didn't get a lot of, you had, like you said, you had to do things in a very specific order in order to get, in order to progress. You just got to run around and talk to someone until they tell you oh, I heard this place was far in the east, and you're like, oh, I guess I gotta go east, and you go. They're pretty concise about what they want you to do next. It's just figuring out the actual how that's getting me stuck, since there's specific solutions. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Can I get all the way up in that? No, I can't. All right, good. Okay, so this game has a slope problem. I say slope problem. If you or enemies are on a slope, it messes with the accuracy super bad. It's really interesting. So it should be 100. Oh, we chained it. Boom. I'm gonna attack that one out there. It's because it's so far away. We're gonna miss. No big deal. It's fine. I wanted to miss, really. %60 chance to hit versus an 86% chance to hit. We'll go here. So I can't get to the next dungeon for some reason yet, and first I gotta talk to this tiny dude at the library. Or at least you kind of know what you gotta go do. But like you said, if you're not feeling it, if you're feeling burnt out, no problem with taking a break, playing something else for a bit, reading a book. Snipe. Usually you can't double shot with a rifle because of weight constraints. That's a big aspect of a lot of Vonzer style games or mech style games, is to manage weight We don't have that problem, again, because we're big old cheaters. So,
Who's that Pokemon?
and he's like made a house in the bookshelves, but even when I'm tiny, I can't reach him because there's overdue books that I gotta bring back first from people so that they can make a path to him, I think. Oh, that actually sounds awesome. Can you not talk to the librarian and figure out like where the, who has the missing books? Now, I think you're just, what a fun, like, I don't know, that sounds like very, I don't know, fun. You're convincing me to play the game. I've never played Minish Cap. Stage clear. Ugh. The first 2 books were in town, but they will had very long specific steps to get the books back, really? Did you have to go, like, find them? They were misplaced somewhere? Kind of situation? This is Attack Squad. HQ, respond. This is HQ. Everything looks good. We've reached the party hall. Has the dance begun? Wow, what a cool phrase. Not yet, just waiting for the climax. Head inside. The dance hall's right there. All right, we're heading for the band. Just have them hang on. Yes, sir. And the last dude is keeping his book in a little hut all the way across the map. So I gotta go figure out how to get to his little little shack too. Yeah, going around the map was always like the big thing, especially like A Link to the Past. Still one of my favorite games. I love A Link to the Past, but you did have to go back and forth across the map quite a bit. I survived. I'm so glad to hear it, Critical. You avoided Pepper on your way? That's good. What's your subway order? Not good. The attack is not proceeding. We have to delay the enemy. Looks that way. There's an entrance to the fortress somewhere in the jungle. It'd be good if we found it and got inside. Yeah, but it's not that easy. Of course it's not. Let's see. A Link to the Past and this too at least had pretty good fast travel. That's true, but I feel like A Link to the Past, the fast travel was unlocked like way later, right? I can't remember much about the fast travel system. It's been a long time. Unlike Ocarina of Time, which is rough. Yeah, I think Ocarina of Time, they just wanted you to run across and see like all the work they put in. I'm a sucker for deals. So the meatball, oh nice. So you get some variety. Like, you know, each day they have a different deal. So the meatball today, but I had green peppers and onions, banana peppers, and pickles during the roast or during the toasting. Okay, nice. Fast travels by bird, which is more than halfway through the game. Yeah. You call them down on a flute, right? Or is that Minish Cap? Or is that both? I don't know. I know, but it's only our choice. Or it's our only choice. That's good. I like a bit of variety too. I just like to try new things. So I'm not as much of a sucker for deals, but I'm a sucker for seasonal menu items. Nudge, nudge. Lufia 2 is compared to A Link to the Past for puzzles and dungeons. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add it to the list. You've convinced me. Let's see. Streaming tools, stream completion list. Let's go ahead and add this down here under potential. It's called Lufia 2, right? Lufia 2. Or just round me up to 50,000 points. How many points do you have? Is it a 50-ish hour game? Oh, I think it's a 25-hour game. You can redeem the next one down then. I don't remember what the channel points are. Let's see, what is it? 50,000 points is for 25 to 50. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll give you a deal. You can redeem the 25-hour one. The 10 to 25. Do you have enough for that one? 25,000 points? If you redeem that one, I'll give it to you. Just because we're buddies. We're friends. It's the friend discount. Do. Or you can keep saving up. It's up to you. I think you'd be like number 4.5 on the list if you wanted to do that. I'm at 22K at the moment. I can save for it. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right, well, let's go there. I'm healthy enough to lurk / chat and chats again. That's good to hear, man. I'm really glad that you're feeling better. I know that's having a chronic illness is never fun, especially when you know it comes on suddenly and you're not really sure what's going on and everything. And it's always one of those things like, you know, every illness has its, you know, issues, right? I don't think it's not easy to compare one to the other. But when you talk about like issues with, you know, your stomach, your digestive system, we obviously need food, right? Like food is super important for us, right? And it's really hard to heal and feel better when you don't feel like eating, or when you can't keep food down, or when like it hurts to eat, you know, whatever it may be. And so it's like it's just so rough. Like your body isn't recovering because it doesn't have the energy because you're not eating, because you feel bad, and it's just like this gross cycle that you get stuck in. I like losing 35 pounds, but it hurt to drink water. Yeah, I mean, sure. Losing 35 pounds seems like a silver lining of the situation, but I feel you. I feel you. When I was growing up, when I was like early elementary school and some in middle school, I had like really bad ulcers. I was a pretty stressed out, anxiety-ridden kid. So I kind of had that experience with like digestive issues and things, but nothing to your extent, obviously. I remember that being pretty uncomfortable a lot. This is so far 3/4 of the games I've played this year I'm playing for the first time. That is awesome, which is very good. I have a bad habit of replaying games over and over again. I have the exact opposite problem. I almost never replay games. Even games like some of my favorite games ever, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, Kingdom Hearts, right? Those games I love. 10 out of 10 games, in my opinion. I've only played once, twice, 3 times maybe, and usually it's like a decade or so in between replays. I really like, I kind of am of the opinion that your opinion on media can change and shift like throughout your life. It's not really an opinion. I think many people can accept this and understand it, but I think sometimes you just play something at the right time in your life, and you know, it means a lot to you at that time. And then sometimes if you do play it later, it can have a whole different, like, you can have a whole different perspective on it, right? You know, sometimes if you get married, or if you have kids, or you fall in love for the first time, or you lose someone for the first time, or you've gone through, you've gone through college and you've succeeded at certain things, like so many different things can really alter your perspective on it. And I think it's really cool to have those gaps and to look back on it and see it from a different point of view. So I like to take time before I rewatch things or replay things. And buddy, you can't do that. That's not for you. Hi, I love you too. You can't headbutt the Stream Deck though. I'm glad you're getting to experience new things though. That's always awesome. Critical. He said, yeah, in a nutshell, it was one or more ulcers that were brought on due to stress and made worse by Hashimoto's. Okay, yeah, that's... my partner has Hashimoto's, so she deals with that a lot too. So I can understand. Well, I can empathize. I'm stealing your Chrono Trigger marathon ideas. As you should. Everyone should. That game is so fun. If you're not a baby like me, or you're actually good at the game, you can probably finish it in the 24 hours. We got really far in the 24 hours. We got one ending done, but that second ending, like the actual true ending, it took us about 28 hours. Actually, it was like closer to 26, 27 hours, and I was pretty exhausted, so I didn't quite get there in one stream, but I need to replay Chrono Trigger. I beat it last year, but it didn't really vibe with me quite as much as I hoped it would do. So it's due another try. Yeah, I mean, I would take a while. If you said you played it a couple years ago, or last year, wait a year or so. But you didn't like Final Fantasy VI either. I know you didn't even finish that one, so. Also, which ending did you go for? You say you beat it last year, but I think Chrono Trigger has, what, 8 different endings? I think it was 7 ending. Well, I don't remember now. They added an ending when they introduced the DS version of the game. So, on that note, have you ventured into Chrono Cross? 13 endings now. That's what it was funny. I said 7, and then I was like, I think it's 13, but that seemed like such a big jump. I was like, that can't be right. But yeah, I think it's 13 endings that they added, like the DS version or maybe the Steam version. I don't remember. But have you ventured into Chrono Cross? I have not, sir. I have not. I watched you play it, and it looked pretty fun. But I avoided Chrono Cross for the longest time just because I love Chrono Trigger so much. But I think I killed Magus, but other than that, it was the regular ending. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, there's so much more you can do in that game if you really wanted to. All right, there's a lot of enemies. A lot of enemies. Don't get cold feet. This jungle is one part of the fortress. But I think Chrono Cross is definitely something that I want to venture into at some point. I don't know when. Is there really an entrance? Let's use that. Like I mentioned earlier, unfortunately, a lot of my energy goes into like playing these games on stream. So when I'm off stream, if I'm playing anything, it's usually something like mindless or dumb. I do like a lot of roguelites or ARPGs or something where I can kind of just turn off my brain and play, because games are my hobby. Like, games are my entertainment. I don't watch TV. I don't really watch a lot of movies. I don't even watch a lot of anime that I enjoy. So it's like games for me. But it's hard for me to juggle. Like, it's hard for me to go to something that requires this much energy in the morning and then be there at night and be like, oh yeah, I really want to dive into a 100-hour RPG. You know what I mean? But my biggest hopes for this year are Arkham City. Great game. Arkham games are all good. Ys 8. I've heard mixed things about Ys. I've never played them myself. Skyward Sword, good one. Xenoblade X and Hades. Hades is solid. Hades is good. Yeah, I was the same way, avoiding it because it wasn't Chrono Trigger Part 2. Yeah, but the more you play, the more you see where the connections are. It's a huge leap, but after it's said and done, you realize all the connections hinted at throughout the game. That's cool. That's cool. I always heard it was like a spiritual successor kind of thing. It was, you know, sequel adjacent. Death's Door. Death's Door. I think I've heard of that one. Persona 3 I've played. Actually, I played, was it Persona 3 Golden? I think we've talked about this before. It was whichever one was on the PSP. A drainage ditch. It was one of the golden editions that were released on like the... It was either... I think it was the Vita, actually. It's big enough that a Vonzer could get inside. That's good. The Persona games are a big one. I imagine the Ys games are pretty long, too. Xenoblade X is probably a long one. The others aren't too bad. The Arkham games are solid. They're pretty quality games, in my opinion. But they're not too terribly long. Even like the 100% isn't anything crazy. The Riddler trophies are the hardest parts of those games. Or the challenge levels, the challenges where you have to get like a 300 combo. That can get pretty hard too. Is this really gonna work? If that's your thing. Some people don't do the 100% runs. I do on some games and not on others. No time for talk. We don't hurry. HQ will get annihilated. I really like the way that PlayStation exclusives, like the first party PlayStation exclusives, how they do their platinums is perfection. I've platinumed God of War, Ragnarok, Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon Forbidden West. I've platinumed, okay, well, I'm one trophy away from the platinum on Returnal, but that's because it bugged out on me. It gave me the 100%, well, not the 100% trophy, but it gave me the 100% ending, but it didn't give me the third ending, or like I'm sorry, let's rephrase that. It gave me the true ending, but it didn't give me the other ending. And unfortunately in that game, once you unlock like the true ending, you can't go back at the time, you couldn't go back and get the second ending or whatever it was. So, because you had to beat that game 3 times in order to get the platinum. I've got the Elden Ring. That's not really a first-party exclusive, but I have the Elden Ring platinum. I think that platinum was really good too. But the first-party exclusives from PlayStation are the perfect platinums, in my opinion. Perfect platinums. All right, you're all set. The enemy! This is Sector C11. Enemy sighted. Repeat, enemy in Sector C11. We're moving to intercept. Stop there or we'll open fire. Okay. Guess you're gonna open fire then. Not much to be said about that, is there? Bluey! Growing up, I was more of an Xbox person, I think, than a PlayStation person. And when it comes to multiplayer, I'm still an Xbox person. But I really do like the trophy system over the point system. Like, number go up never appealed to me, but Platinum Trophy, that sounds good. Which is kind of weird. I actually don't know. High score in general never appealed to me. Now that I think about it, I never went for high scores. I was just like, if I completed the game and I did what I wanted, I felt pretty good about the situation. Huh. Oh, 41 health. That is a bummer. Maybe I can finish him off. Would you like to? Oh, 0% chance to hit. That's stinks. I'm gonna hit you from there. Yes, I can. Would you like to double shot? No? Alright, that's okay. I forgive you. I think the game that I want to complete personally, like off stream, I really want to finish, or I want to play Ghost of Yotai. I platinumed Ghost of Tsushima and loved that game. Huge fan. And I do want to play Ghost of Yotai. And then Hades 2 is on my list as well. Big fan of that one. I'm just going to attack this gun right here because I can murder it. Whee! We'll see what Final Fantasy August brings to us this year. I doubt we're going to be getting the third part of the Final Fantasy VII remake this year, but if we do, we might have to start playing them early. Because I hear that the second one is very long. Oh wow. Ryogo's chaining 3 times. He went from 100 to 0 in all 4 parts. That's disgusting. Good job, Ryogo. I'm proud of you. You did it. Panic shot. Just move up and out of the way of others. I'm not too worried about you punching me. I say that I do kind of need to avoid getting hit because this game has a high tendency to eject and stun our pilots, and it is quite annoying. Tried to sidestep. All right. Punch him in his face. Melee 1. Boom. No arm for you. Chaining it. Look at Mio. You lost both of your arms in one go. How does that feel? Not so good, I imagine. Pew, 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 pew. I attack that guy to get him out of the way, probably. Well, there's no telling I'll actually hit his body. Knowing me, I'll hit an arm. Or I'll just miss. It's fine. It's fine. Well, no right arm for that guy. It's a little disappointing, but it's fine. Yeah, it seems I need to keep her farther back so she's not getting hit over and over again, but as long as we don't get stunned or ejected, not a big deal. Actually, it's not really that big of a deal either. Okay, ejected sucks. Select an escape point. I guess I'm going there. Did I eject from one Vonzer into another? That's cool. Didn't even know you could do that. We learned something new about the game after 50 hours. And beating the campaign once. You can eject directly into another Vonzer. I wonder what would have happened if I didn't have room to eject. Does the game just not eject you at all? I don't know. That's the other thing we don't know, I guess. We'll move you back. Panic shot. I think we can chain panic shots. Okay, well, you're surrendered. Boom. Completely unnecessary. I think we just stayed out of range of that gun this entire time. Unfortunately, when you eject, it takes a whole turn to get back in your Vonzer. Bit of a bummer, but it is what it is. That might be our last shot of missiles with the one on our left arm. We'll see. No, in just a moment. Stunned. It's nice to know we can stun the enemy. I think we can boost all the way down here. We can, look at that. Pew, 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 pew. I think the smarter choice... I mean, that works out, I guess. The smarter choice might have been to take out the Vonzer on the bridge so we can get our people across. But, I mean, I feel like it's kind of irrelevant at this point. Boom, dead. Alright, level over. We did it! Hooray! 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 Where were we? Were we on the coast? I don't even know what this level was. It's probably the coast, I had to guess. Alright, looking good. Can we really fit in here? Great question. What, are you scared? No, not at all. Wow. Kazuki, the Vonzer pilot, sitting in the cockpit of a very confined robot, is afraid of confined spaces? Maybe it's the dark. Maybe he doesn't like that. I imagine the Vonzers have lights on them. Kazuki, you've been afraid of ghosts for a long time. Shut up, Alyssa. Oh. Why would we jump from sewage drainage ditch to ghosts? Why would that be our first leap? Anyway, whatever. But if we don't hurry, our allies will be ghosts soon enough. It's not scary, Kazuki. Come on, I'll hold your hand. Just shut up. Kazuki deserves all the ribbing he can get because he's a not good person. Nobody in this game is a good person. So far, though, Fam hasn't joined our party, so we get to keep playing. Seven hours. Let's go. It's crazy that we're actually already 7 hours into this. Doesn't feel like 7 hours. We've only played 2 days, so I guess it makes sense. Played about 3 hours plus on last Monday, and then my head self-destructed and played about 3.5. Fam watch has been extended to 1600 CST. Yep, that's an hour and a half. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't take an hour and a half. Well, I guess that's a good point. It's only we've only been live for 3.5 hours. It's only 2:30. We lost contact with area C11. The enemies entered the base through a sewer. Send all the forces to attack the main enemy platoon. Tell the defense force inside the base to annihilate the Bonzers in the sewer. Yes, sir. Is there a Bonzer in the hangar? Yes. I'm going in myself. Ow. That sounds really brave, but it's also very stupid. If your commander goes in to fight, how are they supposed to command? You know what I mean? That's not really how that works. I know it sounds all cool. It's like when the king goes to war, right? It makes sense, I suppose, when like you're in this tribal situation and the chief of the tribe is fighting for his literal life and family and village. But in a situation like this, that's not quite as logical as you would think. If we take this out, it'll paralyze the fortress. Good. Let's do that. Don't hold back. Destroy everything. Look at that. The lights came on. No ghosts here. Just Bonzers with missile launchers. They're here. Engage with the Bonzers. Don't let them through. Womp, womp, womp. Oh, they don't have backpacks. They have boosts on. That's cool. If we can't hold this position, the fortress is done for. Hold it with your life. With your life. I do appreciate how they're reusing assets from one campaign to another while still keeping it. Oh my goodness. Ryogo's. Whoa. Ryogo just got blasted. What's that? That is a mobile turret. They have one of those? They do, Ryogo. Ryogo, there's no time to be scared. Let's go. That's easy for you to say, Kazuki. You were scared of ghosts. Ryogo's scared of the 50mm cannon that just shot him multiple times. I think those are very different things. I keep doing this. Hold on. There we go. I'll get the hang of it again eventually. Everyone's good. I don't really care about their defense. Sure. That sounds great. Let's do that. What do we got? Mobile turret, Bonzer, commanders up here. Bonzer. They only have one mobile turret? Oh, that doesn't seem too bad. Get him, Ryogo. Pew, 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 pew. We have the same gun. Why is Alyssa going next? I don't know. The world may never know. Can I boost all the way out here and then hit this thing? A 96% chance to hit's pretty good. The turret's just going to be the most annoying thing to deal with. Dan, I kind of think that calibrating might actually solve the stick drift. I can clearly see the drift on the calibration menu, but Shulk moves normally and stops moving sometimes, and sometimes he makes extra steps to the left. Sometimes he takes a few steps a second after I stop moving. Then what's stopping you from doing it? Nothing. Okay.
Who's that
It's like,
Pokemon?
it's like you came to me for encouragement. I was just confused. You could have just done it. I hope it stops. I hope it fixes it. I think I'm still playing the game a little bit like I'm supposed to, instead of playing it like a kamikaze pilot. I really think it's smarter now that I have like infinite AP. I really think it might be smarter just to move all of my allies into attack range, with the exception of Alyssa. Well, even her, she can punch back. So the only people I can't counter are, I guess I can't counter Melissa or with Alyssa at range. So that's a little bit of a bummer, but I can always counter. It's kind of the point, I guess. Right? I mean, it's not like combat is going slow already. I don't really need to play optimally, so to speak. But let's see. I did not see that other pilot out there. Let's say try to take this guy out, or not that other pilot. I didn't see that other turret. It was on the opposite side of the map. No legs for you. Too bad you're a missiler and don't need legs. Otherwise, we would have been in a much better position, but... Boom. Boom. Nice. Good job, Ryogo. Good job, Ryogo. Bow, bow. Wow. Ryogo's still a boss. Who would have thought? He channels all of his womanizing energy into being an absolute menace on the battlefield. Like now. Just disgusting. Rate of fire up. Counter attack. Murdered. Gone. Just disgusting does sum him up. Yeah. Yeah. Both in and out of the suit. For different reasons. Oh, well, you missed. Sorry. Wouldn't have mattered much anyway, but... Another rate of fire up. Oh, this is the boss. Punch. I honestly figured Ryogo was going to channel his inner misogynist there and chain that attack, but he probably took a turn to flirt with her instead. Dargrin, welcome, friends. Thank you for the follow. Are you coming in on a raid? Or are you just stopping by for some Front Mission 3 action? Or both, you know? From mission 3 gets an auto follow. I came in with a raid, not sure who's the. That's fair. That's fair. Well, welcome in. I think we raided with. We got raided by by Scotsman, and we got raided by Pepper. But welcome in nonetheless. I will say that not to ruin your parade. We're cheating on the game a lot. We already finished Emma's storyline, and it took us about 50 hours. So now we're just kind of playing the game to try to get Alyssa's story just for fun to see what the differences are. So I'm cheating a lot. So this isn't a very pure gameplay experience if you're into that. Also, secondly, every character in the, oh, okay, Ryogo got ejected, more like rejected. I have found that every character in this game is problematic, and I've put myself into a corner where if the other problematic character fam joins my party, I'm just ending the game and never playing it again. So I don't know if fam joins the party. If you know, then you know, but the game's ending. If she joins, I'm just not playing this game anymore. I can't do it anymore. I'm pretty sure I despise every character in this entire game, and I can't. I just can't. So after going from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 to this game, I just can't deal with more characters that I don't like. Dan says, I just saw that I can update the controller. If only I saw that sooner. If the update doesn't help, why aren't you just calibrating the controller? Am I taking crazy pills, Dan? Is there like, do you have an aversion to calibration? Is it like too many syllables? Or I don't know what's happening. I haven't played in decades. This is my first experience with any of the Front Mission games. And so far I'm really enjoying them. I like turn-based strategy games. Front Mission 1 was great. I was liking Front Mission 2, but then I got soft locked and couldn't play again anymore after 20 hours, which was unfortunate. I would have liked to continue that game. Gun Hazard was a blast. I really liked Front Mission Gun Hazard as a spin-off. And I think the gameplay of this has been really good. I just really don't like the characters. And I am a little disappointed that we decreased the party size. I felt like with Front Mission 1 and 2, I had like huge parties. You know, at the end I was fighting with 10, 11, 12 Vonzers on the field at one point. And to be limited to 4 in this one is kind of a bummer. I understand why they did it, you know, like graphically it looks insane. It looks incredible compared to the first one. So on the PS1, I'm sure they did it for memory limitations and stuff like that. But I really wish we would have gotten larger battles. So I'm missing that a little bit, but so far I've really enjoyed the gameplay of this one a lot. Let's see, if the update doesn't help, we'll have to look into creating a Pound Pro Controller Nightmares channel. Oh, true. I also recommend considering a career in law so you can start working on a class action lawsuit. Yep, talk to Anthony about that one. This could be your origin story, the drifting pro controller that changed a man and changed the world. I don't know, I'm stupid. I don't think you're stupid, Dan. I'm just really confused as to... I'm really confused as to why you haven't just pressed the button and calibrated the controller yet. Are you afraid you're going to lose something? Are you... I never knew the rebels had such a powerful squad. No, they didn't until, like, I don't know, right now. I think this is the only enemy left. You have 3 health. Oh, and he's surrendering, so it doesn't matter. The issue is smaller now. Maybe calibration will fix it. I'll calibrate now. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. I don't know. I just wanted to test other stuff first. But, why? I'm just struggling. I don't understand. I hope that it fixes it. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll continue to say. I don't want to rag on you for no reason. We've been talking about calibration for 3 hours now. 4 hours now. All right, this is the attack squad. The band is ready. Repeat, the band is ready. This is HQ. Roger. Start the dance again. Start the dance again. Play that funky music, white boy. Intermission save. Exit. Nigaro's command room. Looks like we took care of all the enemies inside the fortress. Good work. Thanks. Hey, rich girl, how do you trust us? Or now do you trust us? It was okay for you guys. She trusts us. She's still a pill. We can't rest very long. The military is moving in on us. Ow. The fleet on the South China Sea is heading over here. Dagat Ahas is moving now, huh? It'll be the biggest obstacle of this mission. Is Dagat Ahas really that strong? It's probably impossible to sink it. Even if we do, it'll cost us too much. We won't have enough forces left to take Batangas. Are you serious? Doesn't sound very optimistic. But we can't let it be. If we don't take the fortress, that'll be the end. Yes, it's the only option we have. Let's take the fortress. Let's do it. So, this is Dagat Ahas. What a piece of work. There's no way we can sink this. It's not necessary to sink it. Just keep it from moving while we advance north. What? Knock on the gate and ask nicely. We could bring a gift too, but what if they don't like it? Shut up, all of you. My goodness. Zuki sucks. Any ideas, Leo? Send a small unit inside the fortress to conduct a pinpoint strike. I can't calibrate, the drift messes with it. I have to do 2 to 3 big circles and it always resets because the drift is pulling away. Yep. Attack the Panzer hangar, the flight deck, and the engine room. Destroying the 3 locations will briefly disable the fortress. Sounds like your options now are send it in for repair somewhere, or get it repaired, or replace it. It's a bummer. By entering the fortress, you can disable it, but how do you get inside? How about sneaking in aboard an aircraft? You'd be shot down before you got close enough. How about by ship? They'd just sink it. There's nothing we can do. So what do we do, old man? We'll do something unexpected. Unexpected like what? We put the Bonzers in assault pods and smash our way in. What? We're gonna be human torpedoes? Don't worry, they won't explode. No, I'm not worried about that. It would be best to send 2 units inside the fortress. You could buy a can of compressed air to try and clean it, and if that doesn't work, you can find other dusty things in the house to clean. True. Divide our forces to hold the engine room and the hangar. I'm here to help. Sounds like amazing help, truly. The plan is pretty risky, but it's the only way. Also, I don't know about Germany, but in America, Dan couldn't buy compressed air, so you might need your parents to buy it. But it's the only way. I have to admit something since we're here. Uh-oh. We're attacking Dagat Ahas from inside. Spam. Are you crazy? I also have a Pro Controller with drift? Aww. It's like committing suicide. I'm sure you won't have the guts to do it. Mm-hmm. Leo, let's do it. Kazuki, are you serious? Once we enter the fortress, you guys attack Mindoro. Alright, come back alive. I don't plan on dying here. My Pro Controller, yeah, I've had mine since the Switch came out. I've had my Pro Controller. I've never had any issues with it. But I mostly pretend it's the expert mode controller that makes you have to work extra hard in Mario Kart. Nice. Bam. What is this stinky place? I'll get sick. How do you guys manage? Quit complaining. Why are you here? Do you have a problem? You should be thankful that I'm helping you. We're not going out to play. Yeah, rich girls should go on picnics, not to war. Shut up. I'm a fighter for democracy. I won't let you order me around. Ugh, too bad. I think she's coming along, Kazuki. Whatever. Well. It's been nice playing Front Mission 3. Internally, I said to myself, I was like, you know what? I'm pretty confident that she's going to join the party, but if she at least apologizes, maybe I'll consider continuing on. I just can't. I can't do it anymore. I can't. I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry. This might... I mean, it's not technically a DNF because we finished the campaign the first time. 56 hours. That's what we're putting on the thing. 56 hours. Front Mission 3, end date was today. What's today? 9 February. We've been playing this for 2 whole months. Nice fan percent run. True. That's a good point. It's a new it's a new percent run, a new speed run strat. What is that? 56:35? Is that the number that we're looking at? Yeah. 56 hours and 35 minutes. That was campaign 1 plus some. 100% no. All right, we're moving it down. Control, let's just go Control C and move this down here. There it is. All right, it's in the books. It's in the books. I'll apologize to Kyle if he ever comes back. That's not what I wanted anyway. He'll come back. It's Kyle. I know he'll be here. I just mean like when he comes back. Okay, so the next game we'll be playing is Front Mission 3. Front Mission 4. It's actually on the PS2, not the PS1. Also, while we're talking Front Mission, you don't have to play non-4 or 5 games, right? Like an FF Series Redemption would include every possible side game, right? No, I talked to Kyle before, and I was pretty much going to play like the main story games, and then maybe a couple spin-offs that like, I don't know, amplify the story or that are good. So there's a couple like Gun Hazard was a spin-off that I was really happy to play. We kind of did that because Front Mission 2 stopped on us. I think I was considering playing Front Mission, I think Evolved is what it's called. It was like a reboot of the franchise that came out on the 3DS in 2010 or something like that. I don't know if we'll get to that or not. Maybe we'll play it now that we haven't played this. Maybe it's something I'll throw in. And then the other one is 4 or 5. And then I did buy Left Alive, which I know is considered a very bad game, but since I purchased it, I'm going to play it. So that's where we're going with that one. But no, we don't have to play every one because there's a lot. I'm just going to say we're going to start this game on the 16th of February. We're going to start this next Monday because I don't know what's going on this week. I'll change the date if necessary. How long is Front Mission 4 supposed to take me? That's the new question. Front Mission 4. Now it refuses to react when I try to calibrate. What do you mean refuses to react? Front Mission 4 is roughly 50 hours. That's actually pretty long. Good. It was just lagging. Don't worry. I never worry, Dan. Okay. Approximately 50 hours is what we're going to say there. Okay. Well, yeah. It's been almost for about 4 hours, so I don't mind ending stream now. But I'll just save for a new one or try to get it repaired. I'm sure you can get it repaired. I'm sure someone around there will do it, buddy. But okay, yeah. Who are we gonna raid out to? Anybody streaming in our stream family? I don't know if Lushu's... Oh no, that was from 1 a.m. I doubt Lushu's still alive. I mean, that's I assume he's not streaming anymore. Next time anybody sees Lushu, congratulate him. I think he posted in the Discord, but him and his, so he's part of a dance crew in Atlanta called Fire Nation, FYRE, and they've been working on like a documentary, like an independent documentary about the squad. They have like, it's not just a dance crew. They do dance, but they also like produce movies, and they have musical artists, and they're kind of like a talent group, I guess you could consider. I don't really know what the term is. I'm not an artist like that, but they finished their documentary and they got accepted to show it and do like a cool red carpet event at the Public Broadcasting Center there in Atlanta. It's the Georgia Public Broadcasting Center. So pretty cool stuff. Really cool for him. He did some of the like filming and did some of the editing and the production and stuff of that. And I think he's like part of the, well, he's on the dance crew, so he's going to be in it as well. But really cool event. So congratulations to Lushu. And everyone say congratulations to him when you see him next. Pretty cool stuff. Always proud of our friends when we're doing cool things. Let's see. All right. Who is streaming? At least my Joy-Cons work. That's true. That's always good. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna raid out to Alexander Rex. She's playing Mass Effect, which is one of my favorite franchises. I love that game. She's playing the Legendary Edition. I think they're on Mass Effect 2 right now. So we're gonna send everybody over there. That's our plan. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here, Dan. Thank you for being here watching. Without you, there wouldn't be a stream. Sorry your controller didn't get fixed with updating or calibrating. That's always a bummer. It always stinks when you have to like replace something, because I know those things are expensive. Anyway, we are going to send everybody over to Alexander Rex, playing some Mass Effect 2. Love that game. Love the franchise. Alex is good people. As always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. Thanks to Scotsman for the raid. Thanks to Pepper for the raid. Thanks to everyone out there who stopped by to say hi to me. If you were here for Front Mission 3, I'm sorry. We're not playing it anymore. I can't deal with the characters anymore. Fam joined our party, and that's my last straw. That's it. That's it for me. So we're going to move on to Front Mission 4, probably starting next Monday. I think we'll probably fill with some Final Fantasy, because I missed Final Fantasy. I didn't get to play it last week, and I think it's just going to be a fun time. So we'll see. We'll either do Final Fantasy every day the rest of this week, or maybe I'll do League of Legends if I hate myself enough, because I've been like craving some League of Legends for no reason, but we'll see. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, and I hope to see you all then, regardless of what I'm playing. Go say it to Alex. Bye, everybody.
We're here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, dripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to deliver now. Make a slip face and come back for more.
How long have we been standing for? Someone brought me cake, how long have we been planning for? Cameras out, candles out, sight, different angles now. All these limbs ain't mine, now my brain has different handles now. What you mean, Dairy Queen, I'm the Oreo? Cause you be, wait, whose cake is this?
Oh, we're here.
It's my birthday, how come no one told me let me go and get the Bombay? Cut the cake in my hands, feel like butter. Everything I say feels no different from another. Words and syllables start to jumble all together, bouncing back and forth and they're lighter than a feather.
Words are delicious.
Life is still in my hand, but I feel it getting distant. And now I don't understand, but I think I'm on a mission. I look up and realize I'm still in the same position. Wait, how's that even?
Oh, we're here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, dripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to deliver now. Make a slip face and come back for more.
We're still here.
There's a second verse. Brain dumb like IV. Need a second nurse. Yo, show you worse. In reverse. Did it all in one go, no rehearse. She said she gotta go, that's the worst. Tell me how much for the lift, I'll reimburse. Adios. Now we're immersed. Time to bang out all the bangers till it hurts. See me on a different frequency. Tithing to the Lord on delinquency. Week to week, do it every day or the blessings go away. Sorry mama, I'ma pray. Shout out to the King James. Hear ye, I can't read it clearly. Hand me that NIV, I don't have an ID on what they talking about. All that noise, what they talking about.
Pause, rewind, repeat.
What they talking about.
We're still here.
I see this slowly turn into a problem now. It seems like all the peace in mind has fallen out. I better cut them off and make a solemn vow. Beefing with the people that I claim were the closest. I possibly unstoppably just shifted without notice. How to separate, man, I swear they're in hypnosis. Now go back to 23, cut it out and stay focused. Like, you do this every day? Yo, that's way too much. There's gotta be another way. Until Bucko gets ready to calm down, let me grab a pen and paper, see what I can jot down.
Words are delicious.
Immaculate, sensational, and exploratious. That's a combination of extravagant, spectacular, magnificent, glorious,
And stupendously vicious. Why am I so hungry?
We're still here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. A nightmare, that's for sure. Pick my brain off the floor, starting to lag hardcore. Message sent and delivered now. Make a straight face now. I'm
Done. It's odd how the more I use it, the less I realize I need to. It's one of those things you just gotta keep in check, you know? Just be honest and set actual boundaries. But apart from that, well.
What? You mean...
Yo!